Clavicular collab when? I don't think Clavicular wants to talk or hang out with me for some reason. Not sure why. I've tried reaching out to him, but I've never gotten any kind of response from him. I have a cat. Are you gonna lie down, Chili? Or just make biscuits? Alright. Genetic anomaly.
I'm gonna be taking 80 milligrams daily.
You're telling them what you're gonna take?
Like the medicine.
Oh my god.
The prescribed medicine.
How open are you?
I'm very open now.
Good morning, everybody! We're back and we're better!
Hello. We're back.
And I'm back from holiday. So no breaks for him now. No breaks for you. You know why?
Why?
His bank account gets
Hey Chris, what's up?
no breaks. That's what it does.
You're funny, huh? I'm not better because I'm dying slowly.
Why?
Because my heart is failing.
No.
We're gonna get it sorted.
He doesn't have heart failure. He has mildly enlarged left ventricle and mildly reduced ejection fraction. So, especially for his size, how quickly he's grown, and what steroids he's on, it's like what you'd expect. It's not that big of a deal.
He just complains in every stage.
Hi, I would like to get a membership in Romania, please.
No memberships here. You're very cute. What was I saying?
How you're gonna improve your efficiency? You have the protocol.
Oh yeah. Right now my EF is like 50%. For a 23-year-old, it's quite low, but it's okay because like it's still, my heart is still working. But since my plan is to get bigger, it's gonna become a problem, you know, because if I intend to go up to 130 kilo and my EF goes down to 40 or 45, that's bad. Like that is bad, and that is something I'm gonna avoid, obviously. So the goal with this protocol is we're gonna raise it to like 60% if we can more. You know, when I do get big, it goes back down to 50. Does that make sense?
I didn't know that wasn't planned.
That is the plan, because the bigger I get, the harder it's gonna be for my heart to pump blood and shit.
But isn't 50 like not good?
Yes, that's why we're bringing it up.
Yeah, but if you are willingly, like knowingly going back down to 50.
Oh no.
Is there no possibility to
fine.
not
Like
give it to 50?
50 is fine. Like I'm not dying, you know. But with the road that I chose, it's kind of impossible to be higher, if that makes sense.
We're gonna argue about this later.
Just to kind of keep it...
At 50 on the bulk only?
I mean, we're gonna try to get it as high as possible, but
Yeah.
realistically, right now, like in a month, we can bring it up to maybe 60.
Okay.
But then I'm gonna get big again, you know, but obviously on the bulk, I'm still gonna have a specific protocol that I'm gonna do the entire bulk. So when I do get heavier, it's gonna be more unlikely that my EF goes back down to 50, if that makes sense. Because I'm gonna have a different lifestyle, different routine. My heart is gonna be working more. With the way I'm living now, my heart isn't working enough to support all the muscle that I'm building, so we need it to...
So basically, he just needs to do more cardio.
This is why pets are better than children.
Good morning, Emma. It's been a good morning. We got a pretty view.
Wow.
Whenever she sees her camper,
Oh my god, that looks nice.
she instantly climbed up onto my shoulder.
Wow.
Emma gets so excited
Oh my goodness.
knowing that we're all going on the road together.
Oh wow.
Emma will follow us wherever we go. She enjoys being on the ocean and hanging out with us by the
Don't show the kid, show the burb.
campfire, When people see that we have a bird with us, their first initial reaction is absolute shock. But I never imagined that a bird would be my traveling companion.
That's a really nice burb.
So Michael was the one that actually adopted Emma.
I've got a nice cat. Yeah, this is a cat on me.
Over 8 years ago. I did get to meet her whenever he first brought her home.
That could actually be a reason why Clav doesn't want to do any kind of collab with me whatsoever. Like, you know, do a live stream or anything, because he's worried about getting mogged or something. Wouldn't surprise me. Like, I mean, look at him next to Saladino. Saladino's dressed like a fucking bum and he's a fucking midget. It's like a 5'8" manlet in a 5'11" man world.
Then I absolutely fell in love with her. We're not really sure of Emma's upbringing, but she was clearly stressed because she had a bare belly from plucking. So I feel like our relationship bonded
nice
point, and we don't want her to ever experience so many different.
It's a very good burb. Thanks, Dodo.
Adapt that I'm gonna start doing, which I should have done long ago, or I just keep going on and off.
What is it doing?
Can you guess?
Cardio in the beginning?
No caffeine.
No caffeine?
Zero.
Nothing?
I took 1 cup of coffee, but no pre-workout. But it's fine, because Huge has pump serum.
Did you take the pineapple one?
No.
Oh, okay.
Nikocato's empty cranium. Okay. That appears to be the exact same video. You linked me twice. But thanks, Nikocato's empty cranium.
Blue as. So no more stims for me. I'll just take a scoop of pump.
No.
I'm not gonna lie, I would miss the stims. The goal is kind of to just put less stress on my heart, because I'm obviously putting a lot on it.
Less stress on the heart, more stress on your card.
I think that stresses the heart part as well.
Dude, why does he have the gayest, most faggot-ass fucking music when he's working out? Really weird. Like, you can get some okay, synthwave, some okay, like, rap, hip-hop, even some, like, okay-ish metal that's, copyright-free. He gets this. It's like trash fucking teenage girl music. Why did he add this to his workout video? And by the way, you can literally play the entire fucking Doom soundtrack. Doom Eternal, Doom the Dark Ages, that piece of shit. You can play the entire soundtrack, like, and add it to any video you want. It will not get copywritten. I've tried. It literally will not get copywritten. You could add Doom music. But like, again, trash teenage girl music. What the fuck is this?
Fuck!
You think his girlfriend's the one editing for him and adds the music? Oh my god. Yeah, if she was doing that to me, I would not let her fucking do that anymore. Why the fuck would he do this? Looks like a nice Prime machine.
We get started, man, we ain't go.
You know, I fucking hate these things. I can't remember what they're called. They're like some weird fucking hinging hack press. Dude, these destroy my fucking hips. I cannot stand this fucking machine. This is like the worst leg machine ever fucking made. Yeah, he's only 22. Yeah, I think some of the issues he might have is just he grew too quickly. Which is superior, hack squat or leg press? It really depends. I would say for your average person, they'd probably get more quad growth from a hack press. Probably. I have issues with hack presses personally just because of my like knee problems. I have limited mobility. So leg press works better for me, but I would say your average person probably gonna get more quad growth from the hack press, but you can do both. Like it's not a problem.
We're gonna have some rice noodles, chicken, as usual, you know, that's all I eat, sometimes beef.
You know, you sounded so enthusiastic. We have some rice noodles, some chicken, you know.
I was trying to make it a bit more enjoyable to watch, but this is the same shit over and over.
Wait, this is new. I got him another drink.
That's this is scary.
Baby, what the fuck is this?
Hey, date.
Are you kidding?
So
You know
my
how-
balls are bigger than
It's
that.
Yeah,
good.
cut the cameras. What were you gonna say?
I'll eat this and then we'll go over the protocol. Can you
Yeah, dates are great.
give me a fork, please, mother?
Yes, of course, babe. It's not like I've been cleaning the whole fucking piece of shit fucking day. It's okay.
You're funny, huh? Alright. Good. Actually gonna look at my blood work.
Calcium score. Adjusted calcium ACV. That's just serum calcium or something, right? Electrolytes. Thyroid function. I don't know why he would just... This is kind of a useless test, the TSH. Total testosterone, 37. He must not be on that much test. I think the last time I got my testosterone tested, it was something ridiculous. It was like 57 or 58 millimoles per liter. It was through the fucking roof. So I think he's taking like lower, closer to like hormone replacement levels of test and then running whatever the fuck else. I think he's a fan of nandrolone, which might also why he has more of the cardiac remodeling. I don't know if he's gone over his actual cycle.
So how did I get so big at 21? What is my steroid cycle?
But can I say something?
What?
Can I? Like, because everyone really is wondering how you blew up. Because you did.
Yeah, I don't know if he's actually gone over his cycle.
What steroids am I using? There's so much I don't know.
You look fucking massive, bro.
For that I use.
How far do you want to go in bodybuilding, and do you have a main goal?
I want to get big. I want to get to a point where I can.
In general, I think he has about 10,000 things that are not.
Most irritating part probably be
Least favorite part about ped use.
the constant mood swings that I have. I randomly hop into a zone like this area of negativity,
Okay.
and I don't even realize I walked.
You know, honestly, he's fucking 21. He was like 20 or 21 when he made this fucking video. I don't know if his mood swings are from PEDs. It might just be from him being like fucking 20 and not knowing how to control his emotions. I have not had any fucking mood problems with any steroid I've been on, even Tren. Gold injector, let me see. Sudden blindness has doubled because of GLP-1 drugs. This guy, so by the way, this guy is a literal fraud. I don't know if he's being investigated for an actual crime, but like he's an actual fraud. This dude is a fucking lying retard.
Sudden blindness. It's called Nion, which is now twice as more prevalent because of the GLP-1 drug.
Sudden blindness is not twice as prevalent because of GLP-1 drugs. That is a made-up load of nonsense. People who are diabetic have increased risk of blindness. And people who are diabetic are prescribed these GLP-1 medications, and a certain percentage of them will go blind just because they're diabetes.
Drugs.
Really?
It's not well known, obviously. Companies don't want to talk about it. But yes, sudden blindness has doubled, seemingly, because of...
My cat's name is Gummy.
These meds. So you have to be
Holy shit.
careful.
Sudden
Yeah, GLP-1 drugs do not cause blindness.
blindness has doubled because of GLP-1s?
Due to Nion, which is like a stroke in your eye. And then your other...
Yeah, that's what happens when you're diabetic and you have ischemic disease. That has nothing to do with the GLP-1s.
other eye can go, which is pretty scary. And there's nothing you can do about it. Hopefully our drug does work for those people.
And well, obviously, correlation does not equal causation, but it seems to be...
Yeah, there's a scientist at Harvard. You could look up his work, Joe Rizzo. It looks like it's repeatable across the planet.
Wow.
Can we react?
That's terrible because there's so many people out there that are just telling everyone they should get on GLP-1s.
Yeah. And
People who are on GLP-1s live longer, so yeah.
Seen that like by online people, like online podcasters saying everyone should get on GLP-1s. It's a groundbreaking technology. This is amazing. It's going to transform society. I'm like, we just started taking these.
By the way, when he says blindness has doubled, like, how many people just randomly go blind? It's like nobody. So when you go from practically nobody to double nobody, it's still like practically zero.
The fuck are you saying?
Yeah, it's not risk-free. Same with ED drugs.
Here it goes. Recent studies suggest that a potential rare link between GLP-1 receptor agonist medications such as Ozempic, Wegovy, blah, 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 and a condition called non-arteritic anterior, what's that word? Ischemic optic neuropathy. Yeah. An eye stroke can cause sudden, painless loss of vision in one eye. While absolute risk remains very low, anyone experiencing sudden vision changes should seek emergency medical evaluation.
Yeah, that's just because really unhealthy diabetic people are taking GLP-1 drugs. Has nothing to do with GLP-1s.
Immediately. Well, very low is like...
It's still...
What does that
more
mean?
Than 10,000 people.
1 in 10,000?
Yeah.
Yeah,
no,
that's...
Oh, no, total of 10,000.
Oh, total of 10,000 so far. For how many people are taking this stuff?
I think it's pretty...
The drugs...
Yeah, so this guy's a complete and utter fraud. David Sinclair is a complete fucking joke in the whole anti-aging science space. Of course, he's on JRE. Thanks, Gold Injector. Dodo, watch this whole video today.
The lesson of life, as far as I can tell.
We're probably not going to watch that whole video. There's ants. Oh, there's a squirrel. And there's your bird. It's a nice cat. Are they gay?
Throwing petals like, do you love me?
Yeah, they're gay.
My head is spinning and it don't know when to stop. Hold on. Instead of
Gay.
just take your bed.
Dude, more people need to be on testosterone. Holy fuck, that's gay. Mister, I don't think we need to worry about Mom Donnie. No matter who wins, very clear at this point that Umic voter was actively trying to suppress Haley Stevens voters by making up a story that her pollster called her to say it's over and nobody should listen to this guy going forward. Doesn't matter at this point, leftists will use any mega trick in the book and libs are too scared to call them out for it. Oh, like somebody we know. Uh-huh, yeah. Alright. Dodo's a fucking idiot. Thanks, Dodo. Or, I mean, Destiny's an idiot. Thanks, Dodo. Nikocado, CPAP Machine. What are your top 5 music picks when you work out? Tell us it isn't Mac Miller. I listen to a lot of different shit. It just kind of depends what I'm vibing to. It's like mostly metal and synthwave, you know. There's a few bands that I found recently. Forn, Conan. What else? There's one other. I think Forn and Conan are 2 that I discovered recently. Oh yeah, and Alien Weapons. But yeah, it's mostly metal and synthwave. Wow. Oh. That's a nice little guy. Thanks, Nikocado.
Staying in Malta for the foreseeable future, or are you planning on moving
Dude, Malta sucks.
somewhere else?
Malta's nice, but it's...
And speaking of being gay and cats.
Wanna know if my cats are gay or if they are brothers. I wanna know if they love each other or if they are lovers. Do I have gay cats? I wanna know if my cats are gay. Do I have gay cats? If they are gay, then that's okay. Do I have gay cats?
It's okay for cats to be gay. Thanks, Dodo.
It's not the place I need to be to get to where I want to go.
And then get stabbed on the streets.
Huh?
What do you think about mass gainers? What kind of exercises do you do?
I want to see if he talks about his steroid cycle anywhere.
Is there any different upping your fats for training or not?
This varies from person. Change things up.
Switch it up. Yeah. Do you think it's easier for someone who starts out fat or talking about the gear you're using? Some people want to hop on, but they don't know the risks and where to start.
What steroids am I using? There's so much I don't know. I'm joking. Essentially everyone uses the same in this sport. So if you look up Arnold's steroid cycle on Google, I said this before, it's gonna come up. Every compound listed is the same bullshit everyone uses. But like there's no secret to this. Everyone uses the same thing, but everyone responds differently. So the best thing to approach it, see how your body responds first. Don't do anything crazy, don't blast or just do any stupid shit. Get someone to guide you.
Yeah, if you want to start, don't start alone. Like,
yes.
it's not even like start little.
And then you slowly titrate up, and this is the same thing for every single compound that exists.
Jordan Peterson, well, that depends on what you mean by gay and what you mean by is. Yeah, basically. Thanks, Jordan.
I would never disclose what I take on camera, because it doesn't make sense. Everyone takes the same shit. But
okay, he's not really sharing what he's taking. If I had to guess, especially since he got pretty bad gyno, he's probably running a fair bit of 19 Nors. That's my guess. Dodo, let me see. That's a nice kitty. Father is suing 4 major gaming companies for just $1.50 after son reportedly logged 1,868 hours of gameplay. Claims their anti-addiction system failed to prevent his son from playing excessively. It's just fucking stupid.
At least Christian nut jobs won't disown their own cats for being gay, unlike their children, because they are animals and therefore, according to them, do not have souls.
I don't know what Christians think about gay animals. I talked to Andrew Wilson about that once, I think, and he just didn't believe it. Thanks, though, Dodo. Love how parents blame, like, gaming companies rather than their own poor parenting. Islamic illegal immigrants when it's not a woman or child and they haven't got a weapon.
Hello, guys.
Hello.
Nice to meet you. What's your name?
From Morocco.
What's your name?
Okay,
Name.
Okay.
Mohammed and?
Hussein.
Hussein. Nice to meet you guys. You're from Morocco?
Morocco.
Why are you here in Spain? Spanish border. Why?
No Spanish. No fuck Spanish. Fuck Spanish. Europa.
¿Y qué haces aquí entonces? What are you doing here then? Hey, relax. Why fuck Europa? You are in Europa right now. Why fuck Europa? Why?
I take no fuck Europa. Europa no fuck. Wallo, fuck Europa. Fuck you, Wallo. Fuck you. Zero.
Who the fuck do you think you are to tell fuck Europa?
Fuck Europa.
Who the fuck do you think
fuck
you are?
Europa. Fuck Europa.
Go, fuck Europa. Huh? Hey, fuck Europa. Go back to the border if you want to fuck Europa.
Yeah. This is insane.
It is illegal to obstruct the work of the United
CBC is a communist organization. They have some of the most retarded, biased reporting imaginable.
States Congress. So
questions.
And says that in front of you.
On the advice of counsel, I respectfully decline
the pandemic. Now, he won't.
He is calling me before this committee is to get me to say something, anything, that could vindicate his repeated public pledges that I end up, in his words, quote, behind bars.
Yeah, they're not able to find anything he did that's illegal, and they're just trying to make him say something untrue in front of Congress so that he can be, like, prosecuted in some way, so it's all just a game. Thanks, Dodo.
So I did this like 26th July, yeah. So it was like a week ago. Same time around I did the ECG and the echocardiogram. So I'm just gonna leave it here. I'm gonna scroll through. We're gonna.
Oh, really? Well then show Andrew this then.
Yeah, I know there's gay animals. Yeah, that's great. Thanks, Dodo.
Check them out. Sodium is 140, it's in range. Potassium as well. Chloride, we're good. Adjusted calcium, good. Thyroid.
Stradiol 140. A lot of people would end up getting, like, gynecomastia at 140. He got his gynecomastia removed, so I'm assuming he doesn't have to worry about that. Some people are less sensitive too.
Good. Thyroxine, good. Though the test I have 37. I'm on the high range right now because I'm on TRT.
No way.
Luteinizing hormone. No idea what these are, by the way, I'm just reading them out. So right now I'm not fertile.
Exactly, that's what I said.
Yeah. L140, good. DHEA is 8193. Cortisol.
You can measure cortisol?
Yes, it's measured here.
Oh.
Cortisol AM. So in the morning, like
Vitamin B12 is pretty low. Yeah, it's not very high. Dodo, this is what happens when Trump doesn't support Ukraine with the aid they need. Wow, VG, this is insane. Is Putin out of his mind? I thought Trump was going to end the war in one day. Now this. Russia plans potential attack on NATO. Test strength. U.S. intelligence finds. Yeah. I like if NATO gets involved at all, like, again, Russia's even more fucked than they were to begin with. Honestly, I think it has more to do with some kind of mass recruiting plan that he has than any kind of strategic benefit with attacking NATO. Thanks, Dodo.
Chill.
That's actually a really good sign.
If I do it in the evening, it would be very high.
Spain,
No, I'm joking. But yeah, after
No?
the video. Good, good.
Dodo.
Indicating Russian President Vladimir Putin could try to test NATO's unity with a limited attack on a NATO allied country. The assessments warn that Russia could conduct a small-scale incursion or a cyber attack designed to test NATO's commitment to Article 5. Article 5 states that an attack on one member is an attack on all. Joining me now is Zach Cohen. Zach, what does this assessment tell?
Fun fact, homosexuality is very common among endangered species due to the sheer lack of females, such as this.
That's nice. I'm not going to bother watching that, though. Thanks, Dodo.
Specifically about what Putin might be planning.
Yeah, Jake, it effectively lays out that there's a window of time where Vladimir Putin believes he could test and see how much he can get away with effectively as far as encroaching on NATO territory, challenging the member states to their commitment to Article 5 to defend an attack against one is an attack against all. And that is really predicated on this idea that U.S. officials and NATO officials believe that Putin is growing frustrated by taking serious losses in the war with Ukraine and could move to shift his tactic by focusing on NATO in particular. He does see potentially an opportunity here to expose some fractures within the alliance and could particularly target some of the smaller, less strong member states in an effort to see how much action he can get away with.
Yeah, okay, I get it.
Folate. Low. I don't know what this is. Deficient. I'm deficient. Wait. I'm not deficient, but it's like...
And I'm sure Trump will do nothing, and Putin vows that too. If Biden were still president, he would not be doing this. I doubt it, but we'll see. Thanks, Dodo.
Intermediate, I think.
Hemoglobin A1C 5.32. That's pretty normal.
Oh, no. Dobby. The doctors in the comments will tell me. This is high.
Your hemoglobin can be elevated if you have elevated hematocrit. I don't know what his hematocrit is, but it's the HbA1c test. It relies on you having a normal hematocrit range because it looks at glycolation of your red blood cells. So if you have overabundance of red blood cells, it's going to read high. So I don't know what his hematocrit is. That could be the reason why it's at 5.32. Usually for dudes who are younger, he's only 23. It's usually under 5. It's fine. Like, it's not that big of a fucking deal, but yeah, if he has elevated hematocrit, that might be a reason.
Hemoglobin.
No VG. Because Trump keeps undermining NATO and the US's commitment to Article 5. Whereas Biden constantly reaffirmed it all throughout his presidency. We know as a fact that if Biden were president at this time, Putin would not be trying that move.
Okay, he didn't really do much against Putin other than just give Ukraine military aid, so... I'm skeptical. He also gave a bunch of stupid fucking restrictions for no reason. Like, Ukraine wasn't able to use any US-made weapons to strike within a certain distance into Russia, which was fucking gay. So, I don't know. I'm skeptical. But thanks, Dodo.
We're good. This is good and good. Glucose 4.4 in the morning, really good.
Yeah, like his fasting glucose is normal. I'm assuming he might just have elevated hematocrit. That's why his HbA1c is a bit high for his age.
Then there's like a bunch of serums, gamma, I don't know, like, I'm just gonna scroll past these, but ALT is high.
What is that?
I have no idea. They're gonna tell us.
ALT is kind of a marker of muscle metabolism. It's like they say it's a liver enzyme. It's not really. He should get his GGT tested.
So we have doctors everywhere. Urea, 8. Creatinine, it's high. I think this is because I train. Like when you train in.
Yeah, again, creatinine is just a marker of muscle metabolism. It has nothing to do with kidney function. That's why it says estimated GFR, not actual GFR.
You do blood work, it's always going to be high.
Cholesterol 2.61. That is definitely elevated. What does it say his HDL's at? 0.8. Yeah, it's pretty low.
HDL.
LDL 1.3, so it's elevated.
HDL is low. Non-HDL, I think it's good. I don't know. There's no reference range here, so just like look through and tell me what you guys think. Calcium, magnesium, white blood cells. So
yeah, like his RBC is at the high normal range.
I've talked to some Christians about animals being gay. They say it's okay for them because animals don't have a moral compass unlike people.
Okay. Most Christians I've talked to just don't believe animals are gay, but thanks, Dodo. Yeah, his hematocrit's only 47. That's usually where I'm at. My hematocrit hasn't gone above 48 so far. So his HbA1c being a little elevated, he might just be prone to diabetes or something.
these are like my blood. You can
What's
look
your
through.
white blood cell?
White blood is 6.8.
Ultrasound of the kidneys and liver, and it's fine.
Kidneys and liver are good. Echocardiogram, because I did one in February. Nothing changed in terms of size from February, so we're good there. Just my EF dropped down a bit, and I think it was because maybe I was getting like a bit lazy on my cardio, this bulk. Well, I just grew too fast, you know. Like, we did not think that I would get this big, this bulk. Everything was kind of unexpected. Okay, blood work, good. Now we're gonna see.
You know what really
protocol.
pisses me off?
What?
How people are like, they're watching you like so closely, and like anything off, they're like, oh my god, you're gonna die, you're unhealthy. Why doesn't every bodybuilder in the Olympia get that? They're so much unhealthier than you, and there's so many other influencers. I'm not gonna say names, but they're loved, and they're like, "Oh my god, you're so freaky, freakiest 19-year-old," and they look like they're gonna die, and no one says anything.
Because they don't put their
just
blood work
haters.
online. Like, they don't show their health online.
But even if you didn't, you still get those comments, and
No, I
they
think
don't.
Everyone does, but I do get them more.
You get them way more.
I don't know. Okay, the main question today that I want to answer is my heart failing? Now, this is a serious topic. I'm obviously, even though I'm honest with what I'm doing, I don't necessarily show you guys everything, but I just wanted to clarify the situation a bit more. And for some reason right now everyone thinks I'm screwed, so this is why I'm going to address everything. I haven't given you the full picture. You know?
He's 22, not 19.
And just so you guys know, I've been doing organ imaging for the last 3 years, which is when I started gear like 3 years ago. Ever since I started, I've been doing it every year. My LVH has not changed for better nor worse in the last 2 years. And while we're doing this, I have never went into bodybuilding with the mindset of I want to get big, I don't give a fuck about my health, and just like going all in, not caring about my future, you know. I have always watched my health and my markers.
So he's saying his LVH hasn't changed. So
The only test that I haven't done is a calcium score, I think it's called. There are times where I pull back, there are times where I push, but overall I have always used my health as an indicator if I should push or not. You know, I have never pushed any gear, I have never pushed where I'm unhealthy, you know, so I'm always trying to conserve my health while I'm doing this, because I know that I'm kind of at a risk here, you know, like I'm getting bigger every year. My heart is getting bigger now, which is even more why I need to be careful, you know. But for some reason, everyone thinks I'm not actually watching my shit, even though I kind of put everything out there. Maybe I don't say it clearly, but everyone thinks I'm blasting like a fuck ton of gear as well, which is a compliment because I don't feel big, but I am getting big, you know. But I got this far. I haven't really pushed anything. Obviously, I'm never gonna reveal my cycles because I'm not one to push gear, and I just don't want to do that, you know. But if you guys take my word for it, I haven't really pushed at all. It's been only 3 years. This physique and what I've built is the result of just my body responding to proper training, nutrition, and just gear overall. You know, I have the genetics to grow. It's proven now. And I want to see how far I can go, you know. I'm not just gonna blast till I'm fucking dead. That's not how this works. I don't want to do that. Yeah, I just want to make that clear. You know, I have a cardiologist, I have a doctor, I have people actually watching over me and what I'm doing. You know, we're...
Me.
Yeah. She's my cardiologist. No, but like, I have a good circle around me, you know, so you guys don't need to worry about my health. I'm being completely serious with you. And if something was really wrong, I would say it. Now, obviously,
I take 80 milligrams telmisartan a day.
I do have the ambition to go to the Olympia stage and get unhealthily big, you know, like I'm gonna get to a size which is not healthy long term. But I don't plan to do this for a long time, in a sense. Like, I want to retire by like 35, you know, or 34, maybe before that if things go well. But the point is, I do see myself having a future, and my health is a priority. I've always been doing blood work and tests. Till now, I haven't had an instance where like any marker or scan was off. Till now, you know. The reason why we brought up my EF, which again, I'm being completely fucking honest. I'm showing you guys everything, like, you know, I'm being honest with what I'm doing. There's no reason for me to lie. Till now, I had no problems. Now my EF is being brought up because it is close to becoming a problem, but it's not a problem yet. You know, I'm trying to avoid that with the protocol I'm going to tell you guys about team. So thank you to Joshua De Bono. He's on Instagram if you want to follow him. You know, this is way too long, so I'm not going to go over it like fully. I'm just going to scroll through it, pause and read if you're interested. But the main...
What does that say at the top? Following review by your cardiologist, mild physiological left ventricular hypertrophy consistent with long-term high-level resistance training and athletic adaptation. So this might not even be, like, really much directly to do with the gear he's on.
Really, VG? You are skeptical that Putin would be more worried about Biden than Trump while Trump is his puppet? About invading NATO territory? Even T1 knows Trump won't do a thing about it. That's not equally likely for Biden, and Putin knows that too.
We'll see. Like, you know, Trump's done some stuff that Putin didn't like, but there, like, you have to separate what Trump does and what he says. He says a lot of stupid shit. That's for sure. And he's said a lot of things that are weirdly friendly with Putin. But he has given Ukraine quite a lot of military aid. It is paused right now. It seems to have more to do with just the administration's push to get Europe to commit to more defense spending, rather than them just being friendly with Putin. But we'll see. Thanks, Jodo.
Pause and read if you're interested. But the main objectives are maintain resting blood
I'm taking 80 because that's the maximum dose where any more doesn't seem to have any beneficial effect.
pressure consistently below 120/75, you know. So I'm gonna be checking my blood pressure way more next buck, because on the last buck I wasn't necessarily doing that as much, I'm gonna be honest. But like I know my blood pressure was good. My EF is 50 to 55%. So we want to fix the cardiac function here, you know, scientific. Target EF 55 to 60. Ideal long-term goal of approximately 60 if achievable, or even higher, you know, we never know. Then there's LV remodeling. While some degree of LVH is expected in strength athletes, the
Ergo, all of the military aid given to Ukraine under the Trump administration was earmarked for Ukraine in 2024 or 2023 under Biden. No new aid is being appropriated to Ukraine. By the Trump administration, not a single dollar. Are you confused, idiot? I think you're confused, because what did I just fucking say? Thanks, dipshit.
The objective is to minimize unnecessary cardiac wall thickening and all the good stuff. You know, if you want to...
Like, I don't fucking care about stupid shit, dude. If you're not gonna listen to anything I fucking say, like, whatever.
Read this. I'm gonna scroll through it. But in essence, I'm gonna be taking telmisartan, 80 milligrams daily.
You're telling them what you're gonna take?
Like the medicine.
Oh my god.
The prescribed medicine.
How open are
I'm surprised he wasn't on that already.
you?
I'm very open now. I'm not gonna say my cycle.
Okay.
But I will say what I'm gonna do to fix my health. So, medical therapy to be used only under the guidance of your treating physician. Physician.
Trump also shut off military intelligence sharing for no reason other than to help Putin legitimately retarded. Thanks.
I don't know how to read. Telmisartan, 80 milligrams daily. Purpose: optimize blood pressure control, reduce chronic cardiac afterload, support favorable ventricular remodeling. Then there's Cialis. Okay, fine.
What?
Fine. Cialis, we're exposed. Cialis, pre-workout.
Cialis is great. It's not very good for reducing blood pressure, but in terms of supporting just good vascular function and preventing kidney damage, it's really good.
Cialis.
They're recommending Nebivolol.
Do y'all remember when Trump was shown a picture of Jean Carroll and he thought it was his ex-wife? You could show Richard a picture of Demon Mama and he'd make the same mistake that Trump did.
Thanks, dude. Nebivolol makes sense if he needs to get his resting heart rate down. Beta blockers aren't great for athletes, but I'm pretty sure Nebivolol, it has the least impact on performance.
Pre-workouts, yes.
Isn't that to make your penis strong?
No. It's like Viagra. Like yes, it does that. Supports vascularity, everything. Assist in controlling resting heart rate, reduce excessive sympathetic stimulation, support myocardial recovery.
Coenzyme Q10. It's debatable if that really fucking does anything.
Ubiquinol, I'm still waiting on these. I ordered them from Amazon. 400 milligrams per workout. Then.
So they're recommending him be on maintenance TRT only and avoid weight gain. That definitely makes sense.
We're gonna have a lifestyle and training.
Like most of, especially since it's mild LVH and it's pretty consistent with what you'd see from a lot of strength athletes. This is probably entirely related to like his weight gain, not really the steroids.
Prescription, so this is the main thing that I was talking about earlier. I'm doing 20-30 minutes of cardio daily post-workout, and preferably always on the Stairmaster because it just instantly brings me up to 145 BPM, you know, so that is fucking amazing. And I just feel good, you know, I'm feeling good. So, but when you don't track your, like, there's no stress on the joints and shit, so aside from all my...
So, yeah, they're recommending 30 minutes cardio, target heart rate of 145, and 2 sessions interval training, 20 seconds, 95% effort, 40, 60 seconds active recovery, 6 intervals, up to 10 intervals. Yeah, it's not that difficult.
My fucking training that I'm gonna do. Everything.
Yeah, so I'd say he's not in terrible shape. Like the one big standout on his blood work is his LDL is pretty high. He's kind of like crap, so. All right, Clav and Saladino, RetardMaxxing.
Dairy because I'm on Saladino, MSAM.
Okay.
So just like the way it metabolizes is kind of like it's a recipe for disaster.
Okay.
With MSAM.
We'll skip it.
Yeah.
We'll go. What about? Do you do eggs?
Eggs. I like eggs.
Stock eggs.
Yes.
We'll stock eggs.
I have at least
Eggs taste like farts.
a dozen eggs a day.
They're also not good for you. He has a dozen eggs a day. The fuck?
Okay. What?
Yeah.
How do you eat your eggs?
Scrambled.
Okay.
Scrambled, plain, easy. I don't do any of this shit. No like protein powder copes. You know.
Okay. Yeah. I think real meat is better. You know.
Absolutely.
In a pay and
A lot of vegan protein powders there.
I could see it. You know, the protein powder. But if you make too much of your diet, not great. But you know.
Just like makes you shit yourself.
Depending on the protein powder, the bad ones do.
Yeah.
The bad ones do. There's some good ones.
Yeah, Vega. Like, all these are vegan right here. I do not have shitting issues on protein powder. I know there's a lot of people who take whey who have problems with shitting. Probably because of a dairy allergy.
So, do you know how to navigate eggs? Do you
Well,
do you think
I
about
mean,
this at all?
You want me to like rank them from like worst quality to?
Yeah. What do you think is the best here?
So the worst, the best would be the pasture raised.
Yeah, he's on it. Pasture raised.
Then probably the organic.
Well, this one's organic pasture
No difference in nutrition.
raised, so that one's probably even better.
Okay. And then free range is like the tier below pasture, right?
Yes, free range is a tier below pasture.
Okay. And then what else do we have?
Basically, if it doesn't say free range, you don't even want to eat it. This one says outdoor access, which is probably like free.
I don't know what the hell Orgain is.
Outdoor access, it's like prison. You
Yes.
know, you get 1 hour a day.
Yes. Well, that's what free range is like. Free range is like prison. They get to go outside, and I think they have the amount of square footage is a piece of paper per chicken.
Hey, Gum. What are you doing? You tired, little kitty? Is kitty tired?
Brutal.
When you get pasture raised, you get 108 square feet per chicken. So like legally, any chicken that is a pasture raised egg producer has to have more space outside, and they actually have to go outside. Free range, you have no idea.
Would you rather be a free range chicken or a prisoner in El Salvador?
Probably a free range chicken, bro.
I don't know. I feel like there's definitely an argument there.
Yeah, I mean, the El Salvadorian prisons sound pretty intense to me. So we actually did a video, and I bought like 10 different types of eggs from this exact Whole Foods, and we ranked them. And these Vital Farms were actually some of the best eggs. I have no affiliation with them.
Like, they taste good?
They taste good, and you can look at an egg if you want to get really egg.
Why are you so retardedly charitable with everything Trump does?
Thanks, wasting my time.
You're way too charitable to the point where you're clearly mentally retarded and need to be dropped on your head to be fixed. You're
nerdy.
too
You can
scared
look
of
at
the
the
commies,
height of the
so
yolk
you've become brain broken.
Of an egg, and you can look at how thick the white of an egg is. So if you crack this egg and you compare it to like this egg, the white of the egg, of the lower quality egg, will be much more runny.
Let's do that.
Yeah, we can.
Let's get both of them.
We can get both, and we can compare. We can show people.
I might actually get like a bunch of these. But dude, imagine like being a normie, right? And then you have to pay $11 for a fucking dozen eggs. Like that's fucking brutal.
It's tough. It's tough. I mean, I think eggs are a good investment. I mean, that's a lot of nutrition in an egg. And
There's not much nutrition in an egg.
again, a lot of cholesterol in eggs, but this cholesterol
Yeah, that's bad.
in the eggs doesn't really raise your serum cholesterol much.
It does. If you go from a cholesterol intake of 0 to a cholesterol intake of roughly 500 milligrams per day, you expect to see roughly a 15% increase to your total and LDL cholesterol score. So it does. And that's a substantial increase.
Only in a small amount of people. And it's not that big a deal. Super healthy. And you think about
It is that big of a deal. That's the main risk factor for heart disease.
what else is in an egg: choline, vitamin A, riboflavin, folate, and then in the white,
Yeah, those are all things you can get without raising your cholesterol score.
you've got more riboflavin, high quality protein.
There's certain nootropics that you need.
Buddy, like, these are two fucking twinks. Look skinny as shit, and then they're like, it's got the highest quality protein. You're not really doing much with that protein, are you?
Take your choline, for the alpha GPC and stuff.
with the folate or the choline?
The choline,
Yeah.
yeah.
Choline is a precursor for phosphatidylcholine and all of the like cell membranes, neurotransmitters.
That's great. You can just supplement with choline if you think it's that big of a deal. There's no evidence a normal, balanced diet without eggs is deficient in choline. Didn't Paul used to say high cholesterol is a good thing? Now he's saying eggs just don't raise your cholesterol that much, so it's okay. He shifted his stance. Yeah, well, There's literally no arguing it at this point. ApoB, which is the measure of your total cholesterol particle count, it's unequivocally the main risk factor for heart disease. So people used to come up with all these bullshit excuses like it's inflammation, not cholesterol, that causes heart disease. That's been debunked. There's been a number of different anti-inflammatory drugs that have gone through trials that had no impact on ASCVD. So, and just recently, there's an anti-inflammatory drug that targeted IL-6, which is the inflammation that's in the artery itself. Had no impact. People would also cope about statins, saying it has some anti-inflammatory effect because it affects cholesterol production really early on in the enzymatic chain, and it affects some like inflammatory pathway. Well, we have PCSK9 inhibitors now. PCSK9 inhibitors don't do anything but alter the cholesterol receptors in your body's cells. Has no anti-inflammatory effects, doesn't affect the enzymatic chain of how cholesterol is produced. And it lowers ApoB more than any other drug. You see roughly a 50% lowering of ApoB with PCSK9 inhibitors. And guess what? Massive reductions to heart disease risk with PCSK9 inhibitors. They're by far the best cholesterol medication made yet. So there's no more cope anymore. If Paul's going to say ApoB has no effect on ASCVD, like he's just such a deranged lunatic. It's like being a flat earther at this point. So yeah, he shifted his stance and is basically saying, oh, well, it doesn't really matter that much. It only raises it a little bit. He's shifted his stance on a lot of things like that, where he just keeps like slowly pulling things back. Thanks though, 21st.
Transmitters acetylcholine. That's what alpha GPC is. It's a type of choline that's helping you make neurotransmitters for your brain.
Yeah. Do you do like a lot of research into like those nootropics? Because I know you don't use like Semax.
I don't use any of them, so I don't do a lot of research into it. I'm more interested in like how do I use this to feel as good as possible, and then what really gets me curious is why do
This guy looks like a fucking starving crack addict.
humans get sick in the first place? And that's where I think food quality comes into the conversation in a big way, because I think that long term, the lack of food quality that's what I believe strongly, is that low food quality is what causes chronic disease long term.
Yeah.
You know, like it catches up with us.
Yeah. My whole thing was, I was never really super longevity oriented.
No.
I was like, fuck, man, like I have to ascend and then I'll worry about it. Because like, you know, why would you want to be a subhuman for a long period of time?
But now you got a great life,
You know
and
what I
all the
mean?
people watching you. You know?
Now I'm like shifting the focus.
I love
a
it,
little
dude.
bit,
So you're
but-
thinking about longevity a little more.
Yeah, but if I was an incel,
This guy was doing meth not that long ago, so it's like kind of a joke.
I'd want a longevity man. You know what I mean? Like,
But just stop being an incel, you know?
well, that's what I'm saying.
Yes, yes.
So you have to ascend and then like figure it out.
It's brutal. It's brutal. Yes, it's brutal. So
These are, I like these.
Dodo.
Earlier today, I got Grok to admit that Palestinians are more related to ancient Jews than modern day Jews are. It took a little bit of guiding, I would say, of Grok, you know, because Grok has had a lobotomy
I don't know what this has to do with anything.
where it is programmed to say, oh, no, you know, the Jews are related to the Jews. Because the whole claim of the Zionist Jews is that this land is ours. It's biblically ours. It was given to us by God, and you all need to leave. And
They all originated from the same tribes. Jews were kicked out of Palestine by the Romans, so yeah, their genetic makeup would be different after this length of time. What the fuck does that have to do with anything?
response to that has always
So she's saying, I would rather have an Islamic jihadist terrorist state occupy the territory of Israel because the genetic diversity among Jews has changed. Like, I don't fucking care. Thanks, Dodo. What if Paul and these carnivore influencers advocated for people to consume meat and eggs and take statins or PCSK9 inhibitors? I mean, that'd be kind of ridiculous, because how could they say meat is good for you when you have to take drugs to counteract the negative impacts of meat? Like, if that's the ideal diet according to them because cholesterol becomes irrelevant, is it bad to rely on statins like that? Statins aren't the greatest drug. The primary problem with them is they do raise your HbA1c, so they increase your risk of becoming diabetic over time. And it's rare, but you do occasionally see people with contraindications on statins. PCSK9 inhibitors, they're basically a perfect drug. There's no drawbacks to them. They're like it's an extremely well-targeted drug with like no side effects. The problem is they're not generic. So they cost a lot of money. You're looking at roughly 800 USD per month for a PCSK9 inhibitor, which most people can't afford. Like practically nobody can afford that. But yeah, it wouldn't make any sense to have carnivore influencers advocating for the use of statins and PCSK9 inhibitors because they're saying meat and saturated fat and cholesterol, like it's all good, but then why do you have to take drugs to counteract that effect? Doesn't make any sense. Thanks though, 21st.
Potatoes are great for a lot of people, man. Or these, the Yukon Golds are really good too. Whatever you like. What I will do,
the baby potatoes.
Yeah. What I'll do with potatoes, sometimes I experiment with potatoes. I didn't think I could eat potatoes for a long time. When I was on a carnivore diet, I didn't eat anything but meat, like I said, and eggs. But recently I've done a few experiments with potatoes. And so my previous...
Like, why does anybody take this guy fucking seriously? He just thought, for no particular reason, he couldn't eat potatoes. And then when he got health issues from eating nothing but meat, I'll try eating potatoes. Oh, actually, I feel better now. Like, and this is a guy who, like, again, flaunts his medical degree. I'm a doctor. I'm so knowledgeable. For some reason, I was just afraid of potatoes, but it turns out, yeah, it's better than just eating meat. Like, what a fucking clown.
Previous hesitation with potatoes were that the skin has some oxalates, and then the skin of the potatoes, if you find a potato with an eye, you know what I'm talking about, like an eye on a potato?
Yes.
The eyes of potatoes actually do have alkaloids that can be problematic for humans and cause headaches and stuff. So if you see those little eyes on a...
What a fucking neurotic pussy. I could get a headache. Like, who the fuck's ever gotten a headache from eating a fucking potato?
Potato, you just got to get rid of those. And so if you skin the potato and you get rid of the eyes, it's a little bit of that right there. You can kind of see like a little bit of the eyes on the potato. Those are like sprouts. If you get rid of those things on a potato and you boil it, most people can handle potatoes pretty well.
Okay.
And it's a great carbohydrate for a lot of people. It's very filling. They've done studies looking at satiety indices of food. So how much they gave people, I think it was a 100-gram portion of 35 different foods, give or take. I'll find you the study. Boiled potatoes were the most satiating food in the whole study.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
So that's incredible. Like if you're looking for a food that keeps you full longer, boiled potatoes are amazing. Steak was also high, and you can imagine things like cookies and donuts, very low.
Yeah, sugary carbs.
Sugary carbohydrates.
They're just quick digesting, so I always would prefer those before I was working out, but they cause a lot of issues, like with, you know, that huge spike with IGF-1. Like,
I don't like how Paul is touching all the potatoes with his dirty hands like Frank. Yeah. And who knows if he uses soap or not. Thanks, Dodo.
Acne and stuff.
Yes, and I think the sugary carbohydrates are problematic at the level of your gut.
Yeah.
So this is really interesting. Like when you eat this carbohydrate, right, you've got amylose and amylopectin in here. You got some starches that will get broken down into just pure glucose. But there's so many other phytochemicals in here that it doesn't really cause an overgrowth of the bad bacteria in your gut. We're getting a little technical, but it doesn't cause dysbiosis. It doesn't cause dysbiosis. You're super smart. You're into this stuff. It doesn't cause dysbiosis. So my thinking is that when you eat pure table sugar, so sucrose, this disaccharide of glucose and fructose, you're basically feeding all the bad bugs, and there's nothing in there to prevent overgrowth. Mm-hmm. But when you have fruit, you have hundreds, if not thousands, of phytochemicals or this. And those phytochemicals, the polyphenols, one of the things they do is actually stop the overgrowth of bad bacteria in your gut. It's pretty interesting.
Okay, wow.
So fruit doesn't cause dysbiosis in the gut. Fruit doesn't cause the same negative effects in humans that sugar does. Obviously, you have to eat it sort of in the context of your life, how active you are, all these kind of things. But fruit is super healthy for humans too.
Okay.
Do you eat fruit?
I should.
Let's get you some.
Yeah, we should get some fruit.
So we'll get some of these potatoes too.
What about almond milk? Brutal?
I guess almond milk isn't the worst thing in the world if it's just almonds and water.
It's just like low calorie, so just something to drink, because like, you know, just regular water without any flavor into it, you know, it's just like, I know I'm not going to spam it as hard.
It's hard. The thing about almond milk is some almond milks have seed oils. We may disagree on what you think about seed oils, but I'm not a
Yeah, the seed oil thing. What a fucking retard.
fan of seed oils.
Yeah.
So I would avoid that. I like regular milk, but if regular milk, for some people, the whey can trigger acne and other issues. So if regular milk is an issue for you, choose an almond milk that is just almonds and water.
Like, it's so bizarre too. He's like talking about this ancestral diet thing. Dairy allergies are the most common food allergies on the planet. Second most common allergy is egg allergies. So why would he think like milk is like an ancestral good food for humans when at least half the world's population is literally allergic to fucking milk?
Just avoid the carrageenan. So that's the other thing I have with the plant milks is the thickeners, the emulsifiers like carrageenan or mono and diglycerides. There was a 2024 study that came out.
They are totally fine and safe to eat.
Obviously, it's observational, but it actually showed increases in multiple cancers. I think it was breast and overall cancers with carrageenan.
You see increases in cancer with fucking milk and meat. So like this guy has no epistemic standards. So dairy and meat are associated, like especially red meat, they're associated with a variety of cancers. Milk is associated with breast and prostate cancer. Red meat is associated with like stomach, esophageal, gastrointestinal, I think thyroid and pancreatic cancers. So like he'll fearmonger about something like carrageenan and then say, oh, well, it's only observational, but still, you know. But then when it comes to that same research on the foods he eats, oh, well, you know, our ancestors ate it. Like this guy's just a liar with no epistemic standards. Dodo, well, at least he's admitting vegetables and fruits are healthy now, whereas he didn't used to, and the people who watch these two idiots are into the carnivore diet, so if they hear that fruits and vegetables are healthy, then I guess that's good for the animals to a degree. I guess, sort of. Thanks, Dodo.
Carrageenan and mono and diglycerides. So carrageenan is a breakdown product of algae, and it's a long polysaccharide that probably is damaging for the gut. And you find it in thickening agents.
It's probably
not.
In
some of these dressings, and you find it in a lot of the...
I don't use any seasonings.
It's in a lot of like the milks and stuff. So we can go look at almond milk real quick too.
Skip the seasoning aisle, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's complicated. There's a lot of seed oils and stuff in here. Let's go look at these real quick. Leave that there.
All right, let's do it.
What do you like?
Milk, just regular. I don't like vanilla. Let's see what we got. Ingredient list: we have filtered water, organic almonds, pure organic vanilla extract, and we have some Himalayan pink salt. So do you think this one is
pretty good? Yeah.
Okay, so let's try it out. Why not?
Yeah, it's pretty good. And you see here they even say no carrageenan.
Perfect.
So you wanna watch out for that. No binders, no gluten and stuff. So most people do okay.
Let's find one with.
Yeah, there's definitely gonna be some in here with. Like,
okay, so this one has a lot more bullshit in it. It's got some gums in it.
Yeah.
Sunflower lectin. We have potassium citrate. I know you're not a fan of that, right?
I like to keep it as simple as possible.
Right.
The rule that I have is like anything. When I look at a label, anything that my great grandmother wouldn't recognize, I'm not eating this. This one has Gelan gum, calcium carbonate, which is basically chalk.
Your great grandmother wouldn't recognize like a bunch of antibiotics and medications that have saved millions of lives. So. Like, it's just so fucking stupid. If they came out with a cure for HIV tomorrow, your grandmother wouldn't recognize the cure for HIV, right? It'd probably be some new antiviral drug. So would Paul say, oh, well, my grandmother wouldn't take that because she didn't have the antiviral HIV medication. So just, live the rest of your life with HIV. It's fucking stupid.
Natural flavors. It's better than artificial flavors, but you have no idea what that is. More potassium citrate, sunflower lecithin, vitamin A, vitamin D, vitamin E. So
I think you need to try this, Oatly.
That's the one. Some of these actually have the seed oils in them. So this is the one. So they say it right there. Low erucic acid rapeseed oil. That's basically canola oil.
Rapeseed oil because it rapes your body.
I guess, yeah. It's the rape plant. And do you know the history of that? Like Canada came up.
Here we go. It was fucking oil that was made for steam engines. Who the fuck cares?
With an acronym. So canola means Canadian oil low acid. Canola is Canadian oil low acid. And the low acid they're talking about is this erucic acid. So erucic acid is a monounsaturated fat that in animal studies, they've never done this in humans because it's not ethical, is associated with cardiomyopathy. So there's a monounsaturated fat in rapeseed oil that causes...
Yeah, so people who eat seed oils live longer, and they have lower risk of heart disease. So
cardiomyopathy, which is weakening or ballooning of the heart in animals, and we made it into an oil that humans eat every day.
Wow, that's not good.
It's not good. I mean, it's a low erucic acid rapeseed oil. They had to make it a low erucic acid to even sell it, but if you get
So it's unethical to do a study, but
So again, this guy will rely on some animal study and say, oh, it's bad because animal study, but when there's randomized human control trials, oh, cholesterol doesn't cause heart disease. It's just made up. Like, again, no epistemic standards.
An Oatly.
It's allowed to be an Oatly.
I feel like that's just like kind of good that it's there. It's a natural selection thing. You don't want the people who are picking up the Oatly to really last too long. Do you?
Oh man, I'd rather than just eat some healthier stuff. Like just go over there to the real milk if you can handle it.
If you can handle it.
If you can handle it. We got some almond milk. We'll skip the tofu here.
Okay.
I used to be a vegan. Did you know that?
Yeah, I did. I did know that.
He was never
so that's
vegan.
Like, and then you graduated and got your MD from University of Arizona.
Yeah.
Were you vegan at that time, or was that when you were coming out of?
I was out of it at that point. So I was in Flagstaff, Arizona.
Yep.
Before I went to medical school, I was a physician assistant in cardiology.
Okay.
My dad is a doctor, and I saw my dad's life, and I thought, man, I don't ever want to be a doctor. His life looks horrible. And then I went to PA school, physician assistant, thinking it was going to be a happy medium, and I didn't have enough autonomy. I was not doing enough. So I went back to medical school, but the intention was always, it's like, how do I help people actually get healthy? You know, like what's causing people to be sick? That was what I was so fascinated by. So I went to medical school in Arizona, and then I did my residency in Seattle at the University of Washington. And I was a vegan when I was in Flagstaff for about 7 or 8 months. I lost probably.
He was never vegan. He just thought eating plant-based would be healthy for him. That's it. And he ate like a really retarded diet. It was mostly raw foods.
25 pounds of muscle mass.
Brutal.
I was so skinny. So.
This guy is saying a vegan diet will make you lose muscle mass. Like, I don't know what to fucking tell you, buddy. But, like, just look at the guy. He's fucking skinny and weak as shit. And then he talks shit about vegans. Like, what the fuck?
So skinny. Like, I look at pictures, and this was like back in the Facebook days. It's scary to look at myself.
Yeah. Wow.
And the reason, you'll appreciate this, the reason that I stopped being vegan was because I asked a girl out on a date, and she said,
the movie theater, right? And then you were like brutally gassing up the place, right?
She did that. That was a problem too. Yes.
Are you attracted to Demon Mama, Rich? Or did you used to be attracted to him/her/it? Yes, right?
That's nice.
Obviously.
Nice, dude.
But I asked the girl on a date, and she didn't want to go out with me because I was too skinny.
Oh yeah.
And I
remember you.
You're still too skinny.
I think you talked about the other thing too, right?
Yes. When I was a vegan, I had horrible gas.
Yep.
Horrible gas. Like, and this was months and months and months into being a vegan. And it's just anywhere I went, I just couldn't be inside. I couldn't even be in here with you right now. I definitely couldn't be in a car.
Yeah, and then he switched to the carnivore diet, and his testosterone dropped. He felt like shit, had no energy. Right.
Yeah.
Or a movie theater, or I worked in an office.
Like, this is just a retard who doesn't know how to eat.
And the people that I shared the office with, like,
I hated you.
Yes, they hated me. It was brutal.
Brutal.
So there's like a happy medium there. So let's look at some fruit. But I feel so much better now. I mean, it's like when you figure out what your body wants, and it's much easier to like not fart all the time. Do you like apples?
I do.
Do you have a favorite apple?
I would say probably green apples. Yeah. That's probably the one I would go with.
Okay, we'll get some green apples. I think liking green apples is a trait associated with like sociopathy. I think you got it. Red apples are the best.
Oh fuck. That's not good.
Green apples are all right sometimes. They're very sweet and sour. Dude, I tried Cosmic Crisp apples. Holy shit, those are fucking good. They are so goddamn sweet. They're like candy.
No,
called out.
We're gonna get these two. Cosmic Crisp are my favorite.
Okay, I'll get whatever, man.
Yeah, we'll get you some green apples.
Yeah, those are
is that just your personal
incredible.
I'm
opinion?
just joking with you. I just hate green apples. I think you're gonna like these Cosmic Crisp apples. These are awesome.
Okay, let's do it. Let's get
The thing that I like about fruit is convenient, right?
Yep.
Before I came over to hang out with you, I was in the ocean, and we were filming some stuff, and I just ran back to my condo, and I grabbed some apples, and I grabbed some steak, and I just ate an apple or two in the car. And there's just, fruit is convenient. So like I said earlier, I think fruit is super healthy for humans. There's so many good studies showing that whether it's apple juice or cherry juice, pomegranate juice,
Orange juice?
grape juice, orange juice.
I like that.
Yeah.
I mean, fresh squeezed orange juice
Yeah.
whenever I get the chance.
Oh.
I'll definitely, or mango juice. Let's see if we can find some. I really like that kind of stuff.
But like all those juices improve endothelial function. So the lining of our blood vessels is called the endothelium. You know this.
Yep.
So they improve endothelial function. They actually decrease LDL oxidation. They decrease DNA damage. Do you have an orange juicer?
No, I don't.
We'll get you one.
Okay.
These are awesome. So I'll get like a big bag of Valencia oranges, and you can just get a hand juicer or a
big bag.
Yeah, and this
Nice.
is probably like 2 glasses of orange juice.
Okay.
Yeah, you make a lot of.
Expensive.
It takes a lot of oranges to make juice, but
Worth it.
It's worth it. It's really high quality. But
Okay.
orange juice, super good for
I
humans.
like mango juice too. Grapefruit juice. I don't
Mango's
know.
good.
Could we find any like organic stuff that's
I wouldn't recommend juicing fruits. Just make smoothies.
pre-made?
Probably
What
not.
about 100% juice? Let's see the ingredient list. Wait, just orange juice.
Just orange juice? That's great.
Okay, so let's go with one of these.
Yeah.
Or 2 of these. Maybe one of these. Or wait, fuck. Let's go with the big one.
Yeah.
It's the same.
IQ argues that nutritional epidemiology relies primarily on observational cohort studies. Yeah, how else? are
You
gonna
understand
test?
what I'm trying to say when I ask you if you were attracted to Demon Mama, right? I think everyone else understands.
I get it. Thanks, dude. I don't know how else you're going to. I don't know how else you're going to determine how nutrition affects the health of people long term in a population without epidemiology, which have many uncontrolled variables, cannot establish causation from that. You can establish causation from prospective cohorts. How do you think we figured out cigarette smoking causes heart disease and cancer? That's epidemiology. So if you're going to say you can't establish causation from epidemiology, then you're going to have to bite the bullet and say, we still don't know if cigarettes cause heart disease and cancer, because there's never been any human randomized trials. There's also about a 90% concordance with the outcomes of prospective cohorts in randomized trials. So guess what? Nutritional epidemiology is well controlled enough where you can, in fact, establish causal links between exposure and outcomes.
It's just orange juice.
Yep, just orange juice.
And you can see, I mean, it's going to separate. So you got the juice and the pulp, and you shake it up. Ideally, if you're fully optimizing, I would try and minimize the plastic, but we'll get to there.
What about like a screwdriver? Like orange juice and vodka?
What about it? I thought you weren't drinking right now.
I mean, not right now, but that's what we're here for, right?
What do you mean?
That's to get the mixers.
No, that's not getting the mixer.
Oh, my
This is
bad.
juice, bro.
Oh.
I don't drink at all, man. I'm pretty straight edge.
That's good. That's good
I don't
stuff.
like alcohol.
No, drinking is like the ultimate evil. I'm pretty anti liquor. I mean, I'm very conscious, like every single time I take a sip of alcohol, that it's like raping my body, you know, and completely fucking neurotoxic. So,
Super neurotoxic.
like having that in the back of my head at all times, like keeps my consumption very low.
Yeah.
I would say I don't drink more than like once every 2 weeks, and like when I do, it's like, you know, maybe 6 ounces max.
I mean, I think it's a balance, right?
Yeah, just don't drink alcohol.
You got to live your life. Life is meant to be enjoyed, and I think you hit the nail on the head. The studies now would suggest that like any amount of alcohol is immediately negative.
Yeah.
There's no healthy amount of alcohol, but you got to live your life. I choose not to drink at all.
Yeah, you can live your life without alcohol.
That's just me, but like I think even small amounts of alcohol have been shown to thin the gray matter of the brain, so like
Yeah.
thinning the cortex of the brains. Stuff's not great, but you know, live your life.
And especially the fact that usually kids start drinking in like freshman year of high school. That is so fucking damaging to your development.
It's early. It's
Yeah.
very early, and they start doing other stuff too. Do you like coconut water?
I do.
I'm just saying Demon Mama looks like someone you used to call sweetie, so I was wondering if you were attracted to him/her or whatever that thing is.
No,
Any
thanks.
answer?
Really like, that's one of my favorites actually.
So we'll do this. I'll show you how to do this. So
Let's get a bunch of them.
yeah, do you know how to open these?
Yeah,
Tools?
with a hammer and.
Yeah, you take a knife and yeah, do it. So these are good. Yeah.
I usually like to do things in excess, so.
We're getting 6 coconuts and
Oh no, we're getting more than that.
we got 5 dozen eggs and
Sweet.
8 coconuts.
All right, perfect.
All right. Okay.
We'll go with that. And
So we got potatoes for carbohydrates. We got meat. We got eggs. We got fruit.
we need
Do
some
you
butter, right?
Let's get some butter. Do you need other sources of carbohydrates?
I usually eat like bagels, but I think you're probably anti-bread, right?
I'm kind of anti-bread, but I mean, look, some people
Rice.
can probably do it.
Oh wait, sweet potatoes I really like too.
Yeah, sweet potatoes are great.
Sweet potato bag. Let's go with one of these.
Oh, bro, what's up? I'm Paul. I hope it's helpful.
How's everything?
Doing a video on how to eat healthy?
You're on the
That'd be funny if I ran into Paul in a grocery store and I absolutely fucking mogged him.
live stream, bro.
Oh, no way. I love that.
Yeah, he's showing off, good shopping cart.
Clav's getting healthier, so we're trying to show him.
Gotta drop Burger King. Listen to this guy.
He's already done it, dude.
Yeah, I did. I haven't been to Burger King in like 2 months.
No way.
It's crazy, right?
Oh, it's awesome.
Yeah, he's doing great.
Can we get photos, guys?
Yeah, let's do it real quick.
I first actually, I think I encountered you from that one interview you did with that super like liberal panel. I think it's like The Voice or
The
something.
doctors?
The doctor.
Oh my gosh, dude, that was gnarly.
So yeah, I remember they were.
Good to meet you, brother. Thanks for saying hi.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was like a super nasty interview. That reminds me of some of my interviews. Like
You've had some
Yeah, they knew you were a retard, so they gave you no respect.
brutal ones, dude.
Yeah, I know. So I was like, I definitely felt that one for sure.
Yeah.
So I rewatched that when we started talking about doing the collab.
Yeah.
Just because I was like, that was the first memory I had.
It was so bad, dude.
Yeah, I know. They were just like such obnoxious like douchebags.
They
on
sat me on the.
But
this is a really interesting story.
I have no idea what the
The
fuck
carnivore
that
diet
is.
is super helpful for people with autoimmune disease. I think as a reset, probably not long term for a lot of people, but what a simple elimination diet. And what's interesting for me, how I got started with all this, was that I got interested in how do I fix my own autoimmune disease. I had bad eczema, bad. When I was in medical school and residency, I would get eczema on my belt line, on my elbows, my knees. I was doing jiu-jitsu at the time, and I would get eczema that got infected on my knees and my elbows. It was horrible. And then I would come home from work, and I had shirts tucked in, and the shirts were like serous fluid from the eczema and stuff. It was bad. And so I was like, what is doing this? And if you go to a doctor with eczema, they're going to give you steroid creams, they're going to give you medications, they're going to give you, lotions, which are full of endocrine disrupting parabens. And I thought, this is my diet. Like, there's got to be something here. So carnivore was really interesting because it was super simple. Just eat meat. All right, let's see what happens. Eczema weight goes away in a few weeks. Carnivore doesn't work great for me long term because I feel better with carbohydrates, fruit, honey, this kind of stuff. But what a cool experiment.
we should get some honey. I really like honey too.
Let's get some honey. Get some sweet potatoes?
I got some.
Oh, you got some?
Yes, nice teeth rotting goop.
Okay, cool. So let's get
out of the wine aisle.
we're going through the debauchery aisle.
Yeah. My mom used to drink a lot of red wine during her pregnancy.
I can look at him, and before he talks, I can imagine him with her voice.
That's nice. Thanks, 21st.
So that's probably like one of the main things that went wrong.
As we know, probably not good to drink during pregnancy.
Yeah.
All right, so let's see here.
That might explain a lot.
Now, I'll tell you this. Whole Foods is not my favorite for honey, but we'll get the best they have.
Butterfly shrimp. You don't do any seafood. I fucking hate seafood.
I don't love seafood, dude, but seafood is great for a lot of people.
Oh, we forgot butter. We should get
We'll
butter.
get some butter, yeah.
let's go
Seafood is great for people. It's just you have to think about the heavy metals.
I farted exactly when the Asian guy said I'm a big fan.
That's nice. Thanks, Anonymous.
So, obviously, the butterfly shrimp is breaded with low-quality stuff and then deep fried in seed oils.
Terrible.
Not a fan.
Yeah, and I remember when I worked at a restaurant, they used to only change out the oil like once every 10 days or something.
The fryers.
It's disgusting.
I've been to like KFC. I haven't done this in a while, but I'll go into these fast food restaurants and I'll ask them, like, how often do you change? What's up, brother? How's it going? Oh, thank you. Hope it's helpful.
Let's see, what do we have?
Yeah. I know. Well, I live here, dude. I live here.
How's that?
Yeah, I live in Costa Rica mostly.
Does she?
Organic.
You're a big surfer. That's awesome.
I love it, man. I love it. I'm still.
Question. What do you think about this?
Nice.
I don't think you need liposoluble creatine. Creatine is pretty well is just absorbed regularly. But I love creatine. I think the creatine is great. So and then you got kinds of other stuff in here. I mean,
I know. What's up, man?
How are you? Nice to meet you.
simple. I mean, just
simple.
Regular creatine.
Yeah,
is fine.
exactly. Cool.
Or eat something
Yeah,
cool.
no. Nice to meet you.
Thank you, man.
Yeah,
Good
I've
to meet
been
you.
following you for a while.
Hope it's
Good
helpful.
luck. Everything you something.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Be careful out there.
All right, we'll do.
We're keeping him safe. We're getting better food.
Oh, yeah.
Butter. So, most people fear butter. Saturated fat, certain saturated fats, probably palmitic acid, etc.
Yeah.
Probably will raise your LDL slightly. And I think they also raise your HDL. I think if you look at the cardiovascular risk profile, it doesn't raise it at all. In fact, for a lot of people, it improves it. If you look at like an LDL to HDL ratio or a triglyceride.
Okay, he's still promoting just total horseshit. The LDL to HDL ratio is just nonsense. The end-all be-all is ApoB, so he's just a liar. He's debated enough people and looked into this topic enough. He's just lying.
Triglyceride to HDL ratio. I think butter's a healthy fat for humans. And
It's just a calorie max. That's the problem.
yeah. So think about your calories with this and be aware. What's interesting for me, and this goes back to what I was saying earlier, is that when I think when
Saturated
most people,
fat from
if you
coconuts
improve
is
food
not good for
quality,
you.
you kind of know when you're full, you know? And if I were to eat too much butter, I would just be full for so long that my body kind of regulates.
Okay, I was just.
Nigger, I'm asking a serious question. Answer the question. Does she still live in the same neighborhood as you, and is there any chance you could coincidentally see her at the grocery store, because that'd be
No.
amazing and hilarious if that
I was
were a
wondering,
possibility.
I don't give a fuck, bro. Like,
No, don't film me.
no, we're not gonna say. We're not gonna say. I was just asking.
Why you say that?
No, I was just. I wonder. It doesn't. Why do I say that? Oh,
No. Please.
bro, relax. All right. It's gonna be here in 1 minute. Relax.
Did he just get vomited on?
It's a little bit of water. Who gives a fuck?
Please.
Bro, relax. All right.
Oh, he threw water at him?
Please.
Bro, relax. All right. Who gives a fuck? Look, then,
Regulates the calories within reason. The problem, I think, for a lot of people is that so many of these processed foods, because of the variety of complex ingredients, are just damaging for our satiety centers in the brain. They haven't done the studies in humans because
It's no to the answer, the question you asked. Thanks.
dissecting a human brain is not ethical. But in animal models, when you give an animal, like a rat or a mouse, a processed food diet, you see gliosis, you see inflammation in the hypothalamus.
Okay.
So there's something in the hypothalamus called the arcuate nucleus. It's one of the centers of satiety regulation in
yeah,
humans.
Retta has some good effects on the hypothalamus.
For satiety.
Yeah.
Right. So I think that if you are eating everything we have here is a single ingredient food except the almond milk, and all the ingredients in the almond milk were not that bad. When you eat these foods, your body gets better at sensing satiety. And if you were to eat a bunch of butter, yeah, a lot of calories, and I think your body's going to tell you, whoa, you have plenty of calories, you're going to be full for a long time, within reason. So
Yeah, don't eat butter. It's bad for you, retard.
honey, right?
Yes, we need honey.
Hi there. Are we in your way? Are we in your way? Are we in your way?
Coconut oil is loaded with saturated fat. That's why it's bad for you.
We're coming by you.
Sorry. Yeah, and I can't think of anything else. What about rice? Do you like rice?
Rice is a good carbohydrate for a lot of people. White rice.
You like brown rice more than white rice?
No,
right?
I think brown rice is tough because it has so much more arsenic.
Ah, okay.
So the thing about rice is you gotta just.
You ever do cold approaches in the grocery store?
What's that?
You ever do cold approaches?
I used to, but now I'm engaged.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
Congratulations.
yeah,
Good
yeah.
stuff.
Yeah.
So no more of that.
No more of that. No.
Do you think this is like a good spot to do cold approaches, Whole Foods?
If you're into health stuff, yeah, I think so.
Oh, I thought you were going to say if you're Chad.
Well, I mean, if you are Chad, sure. I mean,
yeah. If not.
Me and wife are adopting 2 cats soon. We have Canned and Dry Benevo. We are naming them Dr. House and Dr. Wilson. Also, I bet you fantasize about being a trans. You imagine having a vagina. Wondering how things could be. But you're too scared to act on it.
I kind of like having a big willy. It's kind of nice just waking up aroused and then looking in the mirror and seeing your big dick in between your legs. So no, I like having a big dick. Thanks for the donation though, non-wib.
I think you're assuming she's still living with that friend she moved in with temporarily though.
Probably good to leave that in the back pocket.
You know, like before I was engaged, before I had a girlfriend, like I spent all my time in grocery stores and none of my time in bars. So this would be the place for me to meet, somebody that was thinking about food for sure.
Yeah.
Or like outside the park. So rice can be good. The only thing I'd say with rice is be aware of the arsenic content. Because, there was like a whole thing recently. Did you hear about this with Mountain Valley water and arsenic?
Yeah.
The amount of arsenic in Mountain Valley was probably 100 to 200 times lower than rice.
Okay.
But people got all up in arms about arsenic in Mountain Valley. A lot of rice can be 75 to 150 parts per billion in arsenic. It's not going to kill you if you eat rice a couple times a week, but it's probably worth checking your arsenic levels.
It's the same thing as like when people talk about soy sauce all the time, and then they'll go out and drink beer, which is 50 times more phytoestrogens than soy.
Yeah,
So
and
it's-
strong phytoestrogens.
Right.
Especially the hops.
Yep.
Like the IPAs. I'm sure you know this. Like,
Those are the worst.
Those are the worst. And still, it's, you know, whether or not it
Worst
actually...
tasting and the worst.
Yeah, they're very phytoestrogen.
I just like to know that your vote in Canada doesn't matter since you brought a liberal voter into the country to nullify your vote, so good job.
That's nice, thanks.
It's hard to know how much of an effect on human physiology it actually has, but I used to love oats, and I'm pretty sure that oats gave me multiple stress fractures. So oats are...
He's pretty sure oats gave him multiple stress fractures. What fucking sense does that make? Was somebody throwing like fucking 20-pound bags of oats at you or something?
super high in phytic acid. A lot of people do fine with oats, but if you look at the way that traditional cultures prepare oats, they ferment the heck out of them.
Phytic acid improves bone mineral density. They literally use phytic acid as a supplement to help treat people with osteoporosis.
Like Norwegian cultures, oats are a single ingredient food, and they are eaten by humans.
Oh my God,
in
what
part
a
of a healthy
dumbass.
diet, you know, sort of schema. But I think that with a lot of the grains, we're not preparing them properly. Like you think about sourdough bread. The reason sourdough bread works for more people than regular bread is because the grains are fermented. You're letting the bacteria.
The grains are not fermented in sourdough bread. It just uses bacteria to leaven the bread. You fucking moron.
You gotta give some props to 21st. This guy is such a big troll. He's been here for years and years and years, every single day sending you some new bullshit that he came up. That deserves some respect. He sometimes even pretends to be Dodo or someone else.
That's nice. Thanks, Q.
Work on the gluten and kind of break down some of the phytic acid and anti-nutrients in the bread. We don't do that with oats like we should. So if people want to eat oats, and this is a little bit high level, but if people want to eat oats, you really want to
Again, phytic acid's good for you. It increases bone mineral density.
ferment the oats, or you're going to get a lot of phytic acid. The phytic acid will rob you of other nutrients. So I'm pretty sure that I used
It does not do that. It improves bone mineral density.
to eat, dude, I used to buy 50-pound bags of oats.
Wow.
50-pound bags of oats. They asked me at the grocery store, I was living in Flagstaff at the time, and I was running at elevation. I was like a distance runner.
You've made so much money off Durian Rider and that woman. Off people donating about them to troll you. Don't you think they deserve a part of that money? Also, when's the Durian Rider live stream? Hurry the fuck up, degenerate loser.
Yeah, I forgot to fucking email him back. I gotta do that. And no. I am the only one who deserves that money because I have to put up with everybody's fucking bullshit. Thanks, dude. What day is it today? I think he's like the time zone difference is so fucking weird. He's in Thailand.
Is there a way for you to scrape certain personal info from Streamlabs donators? Would be cool if you could get some details on 21st. Not for nefarious purposes, of course.
No, can't. Thanks, dude. He's 11 hours ahead of me, so let me think. So if I started a stream at 10 a.m., that would be 9 his time. Wait, crap. Fuck. Let me see.
When you were young, you used to imagine going to bed and waking up in a woman's body. Instead of jerking off, you'd rub your pubis under your pants and pretend it was a vagina. You'd to tell your friends that one day you'd cut it off for practical reasons. Well, you smeared Jurian Ryder as a rapist for years and told people to not watch him, so I think he certainly has a valid case to sue you for defamation. You're mad lucky that he's chill and cares more about promoting animal rights and let you off easy.
Okay, message him back. Yeah, thanks 21st. And yeah, non-web, I never really thought about that. Kind of always liked having a wiener. Thanks, non-web.
They asked me if I had a horse.
Oh.
Like, do you have a horse? No, this is for me. A 50-pound bag of oats. And that, it caused stress fractures. So be careful with this. And again, like, none of this is going to kill you. I'm just giving like little pieces of information to help people if they have issues. Let's find, do you want to get some rice? Do you need some rice?
Yeah, I mean, I usually like to have white rice. And so you like olive oil because it's what, like only 16% linoleic acid?
You're right, yeah. Olive oil is much lower in linoleic acid.
As far as I know, he's in Vietnam right now, not Thailand. He said he was in Thailand, I think. Or no, maybe, I can't fucking remember. What did he say? Oh no, yeah, he said he's in Vietnam. And bro's constantly moving from China to Thailand to Australia to Vietnam, so just confirm with him time zone or tell him the time in your time zone. Can work out what time it is locally. I messaged him asking if he'd be able to do a live stream next Saturday. So we'll see. Thanks, 21st.
What is like avocado? Is this like 21?
It's about 14 to...
Spelch. 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 Spee.
Alright, that's good. Thanks, non-wib.
16, depending on the avocado.
I don't know why he has an issue with linoleic acid. It's essential fat.
So this is lower than...
It's about the same as olive oil.
Okay.
I like olive oil because it's more artisanal than avocado.
Yeah.
If we, there are studies looking at both avocado and olive, and a lot of it is adulterated.
Okay.
It's like honey. There's a lot of adulterated honey with high fructose corn syrup.
Whoa.
So a lot of low quality avocado or olive oil is just mixed with seed oils. It's cut with canola or sunflower. So olive oil is pretty tried and true for humans over time. If you want a liquid cooking oil or you want something on your salad, I like coconut oil too.
Salad.
I don't eat salad, but some people do.
Whoa.
But I like tallow. Tallow is my favorite.
Beef tallow.
Or butter. But when you're shopping for an...
Yeah, nice artery clogging butter and tallow. Like, the funny thing is, tallow will literally clog the drain, too. It's so stiff and thick.
Olive oil, this is tricky, right? You kind of need to... You want something, and this may sound intense, but again, I'm just giving you and people watching information that you can choose to use or discard. You want an olive oil in glass, you want extra virgin, you want organic, you want the glass to be opaque, and you want single source.
Wow.
That's how you know it's like a good quality olive oil. So you kind of have to look like,
So
okay,
no plastic.
no plastic. All these grazes are all plastic.
Yeah. Okay. Copes.
Yeah, it's cope. It's cope. So like the good olive oils are sometimes at the bottom. Like this is a good olive oil. I've seen this one before. It's a glass bottle.
That looks fancy.
It's fancy. It's opaque. And then they actually have on here 584 milligrams per liter of polyphenols, which is great because those polyphenols are probably beneficial in the gut.
Let's grab it. It looks honestly pretty decorative.
It's pretty good, yeah. And you can put it on things if you want to like go on top. So this is a good one, but like that's what you want in olive oil. And so because things like this are more expensive, I usually don't cook with this, but if you want to put it on top of something without heating it, that's probably the best use.
Okay, well, I mean, we can definitely go with this.
Fancy olive oil.
You cook with butter every day? Well, that's probably because you're dumb, because you're just increasing your risk of heart disease. So if you want to get a heart attack later in life, keep doing that.
You know what you could do is you could just like keep the bottle and replace it with the shitty one. You know what I mean?
And then
Just
make it
LARP
look
a
like
little
you know what
bit.
you're talking about with food.
One thing is, can we stop the copes on like the beef tallow on the face? You know?
You don't like that?
What, like 2 or 3 out of 5 on the Komogenic scale?
I think it's some people get it and some people don't.
People
So-
say it's like, oh, it's the same, you know, as bioidentical sebum or whatever, and it's like, well, that's not really good.
What do you like on the face more than beef tallow? Do you do olive oil on the face? That's
no,
like
no, I don't.
Egyptian.
I use like prescription or
Stuff on
not
the face.
prescription, like artificial.
Okay.
Like whatever skincare brands. But you think it's good? Is that what you use?
I use beef tallow as part of my sunscreen.
Oh,
So
okay.
I generally don't put anything on my face. I probably could use a little more
No
moisturizer
SPF?
on my face. I use a zinc.
There's dermatologists who've talked about the sunscreen Paul uses. He makes his own homemade sunscreen with tallow. It's a really, really low quality sunscreen that offers very little fucking protection, which is why his face has gotten extremely fucking leathery and wrinkly since he moved to Costa Rica.
On my face.
Every day I put dildos in my tranny pussy. Why do I do it? Well, for some reason it feels good, and if I move the dildo back and forth it feels really good. I moan loudly and just keep doing it for like 30 minutes. It's like I found a real life glitch.
Well, that's nice. Glad you enjoy that. Thanks, Nonwib.
That's good. Yeah, okay.
So it's like it's a mineral sunscreen that goes on top of your skin. I worry about the chemical sunscreens because of the avobenzone, oxybenzone, homosalate, octocrylene, these chemicals in there that are absorbed into the body that have hormonal disrupting properties.
Yeah, I have hair. I just shave my head. You can kind of see where the hairline is, so I don't know what that has to do with butter causing heart disease, but okay, I guess.
Okay.
So
I also happen to have chest hair unlike them. That might tell you something.
They've shown in studies that one single application of chemical sunscreen, banana boat, whatever, you see those chemicals in the blood, you excrete them in the poop and the pee, and they're known endocrine disruptors. I think the mechanism is at the level of, probably at the level of end organs, like testicles or ovaries, for LH and FSH.
So not too problematic for my case.
If you're exogenously doing testosterone, maybe.
Yeah.
But should you ever choose to want your LH and FSH to work, or should you ever have endogenous LH and FSH?
Yeah, no, I think I'll be okay for a little while.
So,
and the other thing that I remember, or let's go through the honey first.
Yeah. So, like I said, Whole Foods is not my favorite for honey. I like honey in glass. Manuka honey is cool, but it's super expensive. So you don't need to spend.
It's all good.
You don't need to spend, $47 on Manuka honey. You can do
Only the best.
Only the best.
Let's get it. Wait, which one is better though?
So
this one's kosher.
So that with Manuka honey, the way they rate it is with this MgO factor. That's methylglyoxal, and it has to do with like the antibacterial property. So the higher the MgO number on there, the better the honey is. So this one is 150 plus. This one is 200 plus. That one is a little bit more MgO, but yeah, this one's 300 plus. So that's the stronger Manuka.
Wow.
And then other honeys, I look for something that's preferably organic and raw. You don't want your honey to be heated. When you heat the honey and you process it too much, it loses some of those valuable chemicals in it. But what's so interesting to me about honey, and this is where I get kind of that.
Honey has very little nutrition in it, and it's the worst food for rotting your teeth. Like, this guy has visited the Hadza tribes in Tanzania, in Africa. Like, literal children are, like, missing some of their teeth, and, like, their gums are dissolved, and, like, their teeth are just fucking yellow as fuck, dissolved, fucked up beyond belief. And they eat a lot of honey. So, I don't know where this guy got the idea honey's so great for you, when he visited tribes people who eat honey, and they have the most fucked up teeth on the planet.
Like, stim face and get really excited about things. It's just that, like, when you look at honey versus sugar, a lot of people look at honey and they're like, this is pure sugar. Yes, it contains sugar, but it also has probably 350, 400 other chemicals that affect your gut flora and your body.
As far as animal products go, which is the least health negative? Probably something like fish. Even then, just because, like, depending on your source of fish, especially white fish like tilapia, they're really high in heavy metals and endocrine disrupting pollutants. So, like, again, if you look at prospective cohort data, fish eaters tend to do the best out of all meat eating groups, like the pescatarians, but I'd still say, like, you should avoid fish, like, versus just a completely plant-based diet. You'd be better off just eating completely plant-based.
Positively.
Yeah,
So
that's what I used to always say, is just pure fructose.
It's really not. I mean, technically it's 50-50 fructose and glucose, right?
Yeah.
But like when you look at studies with honey versus table sugar, honey affects the body differently. It improves inflammation. It improves insulin sensitivity. Sucrose worsens those things.
It tastes good also.
It tastes great.
That is not true. High carbohydrate diets, period, regardless of the carbohydrate source, they improve insulin sensitivity. Your body has to make metabolic adaptations.
Many times my dad would refer to a black woman as a negress. Sometimes my aunt would pretend to be a retard to get people in public to help with something. My dad always told me I wasn't allowed to date anyone who isn't white. Life pro tips, life pro tips.
Your dad seems a little racist, but thanks, non-wib.
So I think...
Yeah, if you eat a high carbohydrate diet in general, your insulin sensitivity improves. Your body basically makes metabolic adaptations to just better process carbohydrates. If you reduce your carbohydrate intake, your insulin sensitivity goes down.
I think honey's a great natural sweetener. We can talk about what you think about the artificial sweeteners if you want, but I prefer to have a natural sweetener like a honey or a maple syrup, which is delicious and also contains a lot of good bioactive chemicals that mitigate
It's just pure fucking sugar.
the negative properties of the sugar.
I don't disagree with you that, you know, this is a much better than taking the artificial sweetener route, but it's just that has 0 calories. So
Yeah.
if you're trying to lean max, it's pretty productive to go with the artificial.
By the way, Paul doesn't know what the fuck he's talking about. There's a class of sweeteners called non-nutritive sweeteners. Not all non-nutritive sweeteners are artificial. So, what is it? Erythritol, xylitol, monk fruit sweetener, and I think there's one other. Those are natural non-nutritive sweeteners. Aspartame is an artificial non-nutritive sweetener. So he's lumping together non-nutritive sweeteners with unnatural sweeteners, which makes no fucking sense. So he just doesn't know what the hell he's talking about. There's natural non-nutritive sweeteners and there's unnatural non-nutritive sweeteners. And the natural non-nutritive sweeteners actually do have a lot of benefits. Xylitol is really good for your teeth. It seems to have like a cleaning and a whitening effect. Xylitol, erythritol, and monk fruit sweetener, they also they are pretty high in antioxidants as well. So he doesn't know what the fuck he's talking about. This guy, oh yeah, stevia. I forgot. Yeah, stevia is also a natural non-nutritive sweetener. So Paul just doesn't know what the fuck he's talking about.
Artificial sweetener versus the honey.
It's a tough call for me because I just don't...
What, 60 calories per tablespoon or 2 tablespoons?
Yeah, I mean, it's 4 calories per gram of the carbohydrates and 13 grams of carbohydrates per tablespoon, so something like that. But for me, it's like, I don't worry so much about the calories because I think when I think about whole foods, the calories just kind of work, you know?
That's another one where I'm like, the calorie counting, you're not a pro, calorie counter.
I'm not a calorie counter. Then again, if I were really struggling with my leanness, I would probably calorie count and I have a good sense of my macros. If I wanted to lose weight, I would count calories for a little bit of time to get a sense of things.
I've never seen Jocko's pre-workout supplement. I have no idea if it's good or not.
And I would improve food quality, and then I think you can loosen up on the calorie counting. I don't think about calories.
I don't really think about calories too much either because I know pretty intuitively.
Yeah.
But like I'm keeping a rough estimate in my head.
How many calories do you think you eat a day?
Probably like 2,800.
Yeah, I'm pretty close to that. I'm sometimes a little more, like 3,000.
Yeah, but I mean, I do so much cardio on days where I do like the long aisle streams, walking around 15,000 steps. Easy.
Yeah, that's great.
You know?
So I think it works out. I'm just so interested in how humans can do it easily, and I'll keep saying this is a broken record. The food quality, the food, not Retta.
Yeah, Retta's how humans do it easily.
No, Retatrutide, Retta is the antidote to processed food.
Correct.
So if you don't eat processed food, you don't need the Retta. If you want to eat processed food, look, it's your...
That is not true. You can be fat as shit without eating processed food.
Everyone is sovereign. You can choose to eat it. If you don't eat processed food, you don't need Retta. Retta is an amazing antidote to processed food.
I think we should talk about this after we go through the shopping cart total.
Yeah.
VG, did you know that I can speak Spanish? Nagana gana 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 ga.
I didn't know that. Thanks, Non-Wib. Quite a talent. I could believe Paul eats 3,000 calories a day. I've seen the videos he makes with his daily life routine. He's fairly active. Basically, he just he just moves around all day. I wouldn't say he does any training. But he moves around all day, and he just does very casual sports. So he surfs for a few hours a day. He has a morning routine where he does some very basic stretching and ab exercises and stuff. And he does that twice a day. So with the amount he's moving around and stuff, I could believe he averages maybe around 2,800, 3,000 calories.
Because whatever this costs, it's pretty...
Yeah, so Paul is an idiot. He doesn't know anything. Well, I think he's actually lying. I think he knows a lot about these GLP-1 agonists. He's just a liar. This guy has a supplement brand. And what I've noticed with a lot of people with supplement brands, they talk shit about GLP-1 agonists and just peptides in general. Mark Lobliner, great example of this. Mark Lobliner is one of the OG fitness supplement salesmen. He runs Tiger Fitness, which again, really old school bodybuilding and fitness supplement website. He was selling a bunch of weight loss and fat burner supplements when the GLP-1 drugs came out. He was super fucking paranoid because why would anybody take his weight loss supplements when they could just take these GLP-1 agonists that actually work? So he was talking all this shit about the GLP-1 agonists, and it wasn't because he actually thought they were bad in any way. He just didn't want people taking those as opposed to the supplements he was selling. So I think it's kind of similar with Paul. Greg Doucette does a similar thing where... The difference with Greg, not only does he sell supplements, but he also runs that TRT website thing, AlgoRx. So he'll say GLP-1 agonists are okay, but make sure you get it through AlgoRx. And he's been on this fucking thing recently where, make sure you only use FDA-approved drugs. Don't take Retatrutide or even tirzepatide through a peptide website. Get it approved through a doctor, through AlgoRx. The fucking TRT website I run. So all these people are just interested in making money, and I think that's what Paul's doing. He sells a bunch of health and nutrition supplements, and he just doesn't want people taking actual drugs that fucking work. He made a really stupid video about GLP-1s and was just bullshitting the whole fucking time. First of all, you can be fat and overweight. You can be overweight as fuck and not eat any processed food. It happens. Most people aren't going to be really, really fat, morbidly obese, eating clean, but there's a lot of people who will still be a good 30, 40, 50 pounds overweight if they cut out processed food. So if they're not eating Oreos, potato chips, stuff like that, they just stick to whole foods. They can still easily be 50 pounds overweight. Retta also has a bunch of benefits. It lowers inflammation. It improves insulin sensitivity, lowers ApoB. So And it's being found to lower risk of all cancers combined. And all the GLP-1 drugs seem to have a benefit with cartilage remodeling. So if you have osteoarthritis and joint issues, those GLP-1 agonists seem to be beneficial because they might actually be able to regrow cartilage in between your joints. And anecdotally, I've been taking Retta for a while now. I've noticed while I'm on Retta, my joints do feel better, like particularly my knees. So, like, I'm just going to stay on Retta. Like, I'm not going to stay on a higher dose like I am now when I'm dieting, but just because of all the benefits with lowering ApoB, improving insulin sensitivity, joint remodeling, stuff like that, I'm just going to stay on it for the foreseeable future until there's, like, a better drug or something. So Paul saying, oh, you don't need GLP-1s if you're just eating whole foods, like, it's just horseshit.
Pretty justified for people to go with a retatrutide that costs $1 a milligram versus trying to, afford this in today's economy.
Whew. Okay, we'll talk about it because I think
That's a nuance that I always like to talk about.
I have other concerns about Retta, but we can talk about it. Yeah.
Yeah, we can.
The only real genuine concern with Retta is it does raise your heart rate more than other GLP-1s. I think at the highest doses, it raises your heart rate by an average of 7 beats per minute. No one knows if that's actually a problem or not. I think the first research looking into that is going to be published in 2030. So it's going to be a few years before they know if the increased heart rate in and of itself is a problem on these GLP-1s. But that's the only real concern. And if you're on a lower dose and your heart rate stays low, there's not really any concern with that.
What would happen if you add 20 tablespoons of extra virgin olive oil to your diet? That's like 2,400 more calories. Would that make you fat or cause some health issues? Would your body even absorb it? Would it use as fuel or convert directly to fat?
Yeah, you'd get fat. You'd probably at first go through a transition phase where you'll have really oily shits because your body just isn't used to processing that much olive oil. But yeah, you'd get fat as fuck if you just add 2,400 calories to the diet you're already eating. Yeah, that'll make you fat. Thanks though, Q.
Are you actually vegan, and if so, how do you get enough protein? You look great, man.
I am actually vegan. I've been vegan for 16 years, and I haven't eaten any meat, dairy, or eggs in that period of time. You get enough protein by eating enough protein. So, tofu, seitan, what's the other one? Textured vegetable protein. Variety of mock meats are available too, like, Beyond Burgers, stuff like that. And there's also beans, lentils. Those are all very high in protein. But thanks, dude. Appreciate the compliment. Thanks for the donation.
Hello VG, why do you take Rito over Tearsup? Maybe you've explained before, but I must have missed it, sorry.
The main reason is because Retta has the glucagon agonism, which tirzepatide does not have. Glucagon agonism has some benefits with glucose control. And for me personally, when I'm dieting, I tend to get really low blood sugar. So I end up getting lightheaded, feeling kind of like weird and sick, and if you've ever had really low blood sugar and gone hypoglycemic, it's a really weird, fucked up, shitty feeling. So it's not really the weight loss benefits that it has that makes me take it. It's more just the glucagon agonism. It's just more beneficial for me personally. So it's just better for glucose control, where I have more stable blood sugar levels when dieting. I am on growth hormone as well, and I think the the insulin sensitivity thing with growth hormones overhyped, but assuming it does have any negative impact on insulin sensitivity, again, because of the glucagon agonism with Retta, that would be more protective against preventing some of the insulin insensitivity from growth hormone than tirzepatide would be. I'm not really worried about it, but again, it's just another benefit of taking Retta over tirzepatide, just to have that, precaution, protective effect. But yeah, the main thing is just the better blood sugar control with the glucagon agonism. I don't need Retta for appetite control. I've had a weird, like, ongoing side effect from taking antipsychotics. I can't remember what it was. It might have been Wellbutrin. But I used to have really bad mental health issues with depression, and my doctor prescribed me Wellbutrin for more stable mood. And since I took Wellbutrin, I have had a permanently suppressed appetite. I haven't been on Wellbutrin or any psych meds for well over 2 years now, and I still have that appetite suppression from it. It seems to be, like, permanent. So I don't need the GLP-1s for appetite control. It's just I benefit from the Retta for just glucose control because my blood sugar tends to go really low when I'm not eating that much. But that's why I take Retta over tirzepatide. Thanks for the donation, though, Delant.
We'll save that one for later. But
so maple syrup is amazing too. I mean,
wouldn't exactly say Beyond Meats are healthy. They changed their formula, so they have less saturated fat now. Before, I'd say Beyond Meat's kind of more of a sometimes food. Because they changed their formula where they're using more avocado oil, like, I'm fine recommending it to be eaten more frequently. It's absolutely better for you than eating actual meat. And if you're taking the Beyond Meat that has the reduced saturated fat with the new avocado oil formula, it's not bad for you. So the only real concern with Beyond Meat, I'd say, is like the sodium. So if you have high blood pressure and you're eating too much sodium already, you probably don't want to be eating too many mock meats.
Is there any benefits to being vegan? I have been pescatarian but thinking of being vegan for a long time.
Yeah, the big benefit is you're not a piece of shit that supports animal abuse and murder. So if you go vegan, you're not going to be a literal Nazi to the animal kingdom anymore. And on top of that, there's a bunch of personal health benefits. You have lower risk of heart disease, diabetes, certain forms of cancer, and all-cause mortality. Thanks for the donation, Shocky Cakes.
we don't need to get it because you got your stuff, but we got honey.
I think I already have some.
Okay.
Yeah, I already have some.
Okay, so you want to get some rice?
Yeah, let's do it.
Let's find some rice.
I'll let you pick the best of the worst.
The best of the worst rice?
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a little bit there I can share. Let's see if it's over here. Chips, sports drinks.
What about this? Any of these coconut waters?
They're good. These are great. We got the real thing.
Yeah,
so,
we have the...
I mean, these are good. The Harmless Harvest is good. It's in plastic. Again, I'm splitting hairs, but you know. So.
Well, it's important.
Let's see. I think it might be that way.
Mango organic smoothie. I might need. Give me 2 of those.
Okay.
Fuck it.
Circle back this way.
All right. Let's see.
Spices, baking, oil and vinegar, oats.
We're still gonna try to go to a restaurant, right? And order healthy there.
Yeah. We'll go somewhere good.
God.
It's got to be in here, right?
Hell yeah.
We were just here, so we'll find it. So let me tell you about peanut butter real quick. Do you like peanut butter?
No.
Okay.
Fucking hate peanut butter.
So this is interesting. Have you seen this oil
Weird, I like peanut butter.
on top?
Yeah.
So when you make this natural peanut butter, it like separates in the oil on top. And I was doing some research on this recently and found that within 2 to 3 months, this oil on top is like very rancid. The peroxide value, I think, was like 75 plus milliequivalents per liter. So if people want to eat peanut butter, you need to grind it yourself because this is like peanuts are a seed. We call them a bean or a nut, but they're actually a seed. And that oil on top becomes rancid pretty quickly.
They're not a seed, they're a legume.
So problematic.
Yeah. Every time I used to get a jar of peanut butter, there'd be like this weird shape in the middle. Like Julio is always, I don't know what he's doing.
our early ancestors did get heart disease. They also got cancer. There's a Neanderthal specimen that they found that had cancer. It's hard to say how prevalent cancer was. We just don't have that many ancient, human specimens where we can find that out. And people also didn't live that long, so you're probably not going to die of cancer when you're like 40. But if you live to 80, then yeah, you're much more likely to develop cancer. You can read the horse study. The horse study covered a variety of human cultures, including hunter-gatherers. I think they found it was something like 70% of mummified remains that they found across several ancient human cultures had atherosclerotic lesions across their whole vascular system. So atherosclerosis has been prevalent all throughout human history. So our ancient hunter-gatherer ancestors absolutely developed heart disease.
In there, you know?
Wait, what?
Used to be like a weird shape in the middle of it. Jar of peanut butter was like, oh. I feel like something with the dog too, man. He was like, it was to break the dog in a jar of peanut butter. I don't know what's happening.
Oh my God. All right, we're still looking for rice.
All right.
Clav needs rice.
I do. I mean, I have some white rice at home.
right.
It's not a big deal.
Okay, we're good.
I think we have a good shopping cart.
All right. That's a pretty serious shopping cart, bro.
Yeah.
I'm proud. This is great. From not going to a grocery store in months to this.
Wait until you learn about shopping bag hanging.
What's that?
So I'll show you after we get a shopping bag. It's a legit method. I'll go through some of my methods too. You know what I'm saying?
Secret shopping bag hanging?
Yeah, man.
All right.
It's some Bohemian Grove stuff.
Oh, I don't know about the Bohemian Grove, man. I'm good. All right, let's go over here. Hi there. How are you?
What percent of your diet comes from soy? I don't know. I'm not a neurotic weirdo who calculates what percentage of my diet comes from any particular plant. I eat soy every day. I eat 2 blocks of tofu a day right now, and once I stop dieting, that'll probably increase to 3 or 4.
Just okay.
Yes, sir.
Okay, well, it's good to see you.
So I'm happy to see you, but
We got some healthy food here. Okay, here's a question for you. Green apples or red apples? Which are better? Oh, she likes the green apples too.
Uh-oh,
I can't do it. I can't do it with green apples.
Yeah, they're ideal. There's much more sour and flavorful. There we go, I think. Then I don't know if you could scan just like one of these, or no, we'll put them all up here.
How much progress can I make with just a dumbbell set that goes up to 40 pounds?
I have no idea. If you're Nigerian and you have elite Nigerian Olympic genes, then you might be able to get pretty jacked. If you're an average person with average genetics and you're just like a white guy, probably not particularly jacked. So entirely depends. I would recommend investing in a home gym. It's not all that expensive. To get a power rack, an adjustable bench, and a basic barbell set, you're looking at well under $1,000 if you're frugal, and you either get like a good deal on weight plates from a local store, or if you get them used. So that would basically be the same cost as a gym membership per year, and you'll be able to do all the basic barbell lifts that build a fuck ton of muscle. So it's worth, I would say home gym is extremely well worth investing in. After COVID, I invested in a home gym setup, and I should have done that way long time ago. Hope it helps. Thanks, Kyle.
We'll let her go. We got a lot of stuff.
Wonderful. So we'll find a good restaurant over in Brickell.
Yeah. I know some good spots there.
So we have our car. I don't know if you drove.
I drove.
Okay.
Yeah. I'll come. I'll drive, or I can come with you guys, or we can all go in my car or whatever.
All right. Well, ideally we would just bring you over there.
Yeah, it's fine.
Okay.
Or
we could drive you back at that.
Yeah. All good.
All right. Let me Let's see.
Bye.
What do you estimate the total is going to be?
We're looking at like 250, 300 here.
How much?
That's fucking stupid. I think lately when I've been checking out of the grocery store, my bill usually is between like $50 and $70.
So they usually give, like food stamps is what, like 400 a month?
Maybe a little less.
Okay.
But what's interesting about food stamps is, you know, I think they did some changes. I don't really get political on this stuff, but I remember some statistic like a huge amount of food stamp money actually went to like soda and chips and processed food.
Yeah.
It's pretty crazy how much people spend on that. You ever had one of these?
Yeah, it's not even like a week's worth of groceries.
Yeah, we'll give you that one. Have you ever had that? They're good. Yeah.
Hello. All right.
She's getting gifts.
Oh yeah.
Hello.
Clav bought her a coconut.
Let's go.
You didn't even know.
But yeah, we had plenty extra, so we don't.
We got tons of coconuts.
How many calories do you think is one of those coconut waters? 100 or 200?
I would say like, my guess is 90, 100.
Oh, that's not too bad.
Yeah, 90 or 100.
Yeah,
Then you got-
I love coconut water. A lot of
It's so
potassium.
good.
It's ideal.
So much potassium.
Yep.
In Costa Rica, that's all we drink are coconuts. It's like, that's the thing. I got coconut trees in Costa Rica. We'll chop down the coconut,
Yeah.
eat it straight off the tree. This is pretty close.
I saw the video of your house in Costa Rica. It looks pretty cool.
Yeah, Whole Foods is really expensive.
It's very very intricate design. You know, you have like the copper wire
Yes.
that goes all the way down
Yes.
to the soil.
Yes, yes.
I was like, dude,
I'm
like,
trying to do the real grounding, man. Real grounding. And then,
grounding is comical.
And then, yeah, I mean, who knows? And then I've got a big pool, which is ozone.
Okay.
And then did you see the platform on the roof to
I
jump
did.
off into the pool?
Yeah, that looks pretty fun.
Okay, we got more stuff, Julie.
You don't have a bunch of chlorine in your pool?
No, it's all ozone. No. We can't do chlorine in the pool.
Is it fine when you open your eyes in your pool?
It doesn't bother your eyes at all. Because it's just like,
'Cause I know like when you do it in a regular
Thought ozone was toxic.
pool, it's brutal.
no, it's just like clean water.
Okay.
It's clean water.
All right.
And
My eyes started watering even just thinking about that.
yeah,
It's,
just so you guys know, I asked Cloud, like, when was the last time you were in the ocean? And he said
years.
years.
Yeah, it's literally been years.
Years.
Well, I mean, there's like the sharks and stuff. It's like honestly brutal.
But I mean, you're not going to get bitten by a shark, like, you know.
Amazon Prime.
Amazon Prime?
That'd be funny if Paul gets
it's
bitten
all
by a
good.
shark.
I don't know. I think it's
Or
under,
boating.
It's like under my email or something, so I don't know. I don't want to leak it. Thank you.
Thank you, Julie. Have a good day.
Wonderful.
Yeah, we'll see you guys soon.
Take care. All right. I don't know where we should put that cart.
You just grab it. We'll bring it out. Yeah. Let's go.
Dude, if you saw what Paul looked like even just 3 years ago, this guy is getting super ultra wrinkly and his skin is fucked up. He moved to Costa Rica not too long ago, and this idiot doesn't understand that in Costa Rica, the UV index is way higher. So he's been fucking up his skin really, really badly with the Costa Rican sun. He's also lost muscle mass. Like, again, just a few years ago, he looked bigger and stronger.
Let's go.
So shopping bag hanging.
Yes.
This is where you take one of the shopping
And he
bags.
trains like a bitch,
And this one
too,
is
so
quite
that-
heavy. You're gonna wrap it around your wrist.
I think he's just
like so.
really lazy
So
and
go
kind
for
of
it.
a beta male. He's really afraid of lifting heavy weights.
And now, I think it might be illegal to do this in public, but you would hold on to your shaft and stretch your suspensory ligament.
I thought this was what we were talking
So
about.
usually you do like 1 hour a day, and like you could get like 1 more inch of length.
So you're stretching your member.
Your suspensory ligament. Yeah.
Oh my God. All right.
But it diminishes your erectile angle. So.
Oh man, do we want one more
It's
inch?
a trade-off,
Do we
yeah.
want one more inch, or do we want the superior erectile angle?
Well, it's definitely something to consider. Because if you look at the anatomy of the vagina,
right,
it favors a high erectile.
High erectile angle.
But
that's
if
what I
you're
thought.
over the ideal, then you actually will benefit from doing the shopping bag hang. So you have to do some measurements. You have to do some
What is
math.
the ideal erectile angle?
I believe it's about 40 degrees.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
If I'm not mistaken.
You guys know what's hilarious? Is I have
What?
the exact same car.
Really?
Mine is right there.
Oh, yeah. I don't know. Well, Julio, could you drive us?
Is that a Cadillac?
All right, so we'll just get in the back so that we can continue the stream. All right, sweet. I don't know how to do it. Fuck.
Yeah, is that a Cadillac? Oh my God.
Oh
He
yeah,
has a
we'll go on this side. I
Cadillac.
fucked up the
Jesus.
parking.
Oh.
That was me.
Yeah, I think that's a Cadillac. Those are fucking terrible. 15 to 17. What do you buy? What do you? What? A bag of rice and a block of tofu. He made a shopping vlog. I'd actually watch that. Don't know if you did. Haven't looked at all your videos. If you look at like my daily vlogs where I do like full day of eating training, some of those I go shopping and I show what I eat. I don't know what you mean by 15 to 17. But I'm dieting right now. I'm only eating 1,850 calories per day. I'm basically eating protein powder, apples, broccoli, Brussels sprouts, peas. I have a curry mix that I like using, and tofu. But thanks for the donation one. I'm going to do more like daily vlogs soon. A lot of people have been asking for it.
I'll go around.
Yeah, it's a Cadillac. You have to be a retard to buy a fucking Cadillac. Oh my god.
Yeah, mine is matte black.
Yeah, let me buy a fucking overpriced car that gets shitty gas mileage, that's not very powerful, and it's slow. Breaks down like fucking crazy, and has a bunch of stupid shitty electronics I don't need that also break down that the dealership can't even fucking fix. And I have to keep going back and forth to different dealerships to diagnose the fucking problem, and it's still not fixed and my windows won't fucking roll down.
You got it wrapped or you just bought it like that stock?
What's that?
You bought
I got it wrapped. I got it wrapped.
Yeah, we'll probably do that. But you could do HDMI on the screen, so you could like play video games or something.
I don't play video games, dude.
I don't either, but I'm saying you could.
I guess you could.
Yeah, there's a auto shop down the street from me, and I go to that auto shop sometimes to fill up to seat the bead of the tires on my motorcycle. I don't have a compressor where I can seat the bead. So I just take my motorcycle tires down to the shop for them to seat the bead. And I ended up talking to a guy who had a Cadillac, and he said this is his wife's car. He'd never buy it for himself. And he said, like, Jesus Christ. He said, yeah, he was making jokes about marriage and then women demanding, like, these stupid fucking cars. And he said, like, dude, every fucking month I have to, like, bring this thing into the shop because the fucking screen won't work, the windows won't fucking close all the way, like, there's problems with the traction control or ABS that won't work, or it won't go into fucking drive. Like, literally every month, and it was like a fucking brand new Cadillac, too. These things are just built like shit. Chalky cakes. Are mock meats like corn or fake meats highly processed and bad for you? There's a food, so processed food can mean a lot of different things. So, like, high fructose corn syrup is highly processed. Protein powder is also highly processed. Protein powder is good for you. High fructose corn syrup is not good for you. So food processing does not determine whether or not a food is good for you. And there's different classification systems for how you define processed food. So I can't remember what category mock meats fall into, but they're basically in a category where they're considered healthful and safe to eat regularly. There's generally nothing in them where there's any, like, nutrient of concern. It's just some of the mock meats, they can be high in saturated fat. So some of them use a high amount of coconut oil. Generally speaking, though, they usually don't have coconut oil these days. Beyond Meat was the one brand, and I think Light Life was another brand that was using a lot of coconut oil. But if you avoid those, they usually just use avocado oil or sunflower oil or canola oil, and those are fine. The only real thing of concern with most mock meats is just the sodium content. Some of them are quite high in sodium, which isn't necessarily a problem for some people. For me personally, I need to consume more sodium than average because I sweat a lot and work out a lot, and I need to replenish those electrolytes. Or else I'll get like crazy fucking muscle cramps, I'll be dehydrated, and I'll get lightheaded. So yeah, when it comes to mock meats, the only thing that you really want to kind of moderate might be just your sodium intake and base your intake of mock meats on that. Thanks, Chalky Cakes. Hope that answers your question. You said $50 to $70. I don't know what you said. A block of tofu alone here costs more than $20. Where the fuck do you live where a block of tofu costs $20? They have 1/2 kilogram blocks of tofu here, and I think they go for, the ones that I get, they're extra firm. It's $4.50 for 2 blocks of the 450 or 500 gram blocks of tofu. So it's like $2.25 per 1/2 kilo. I don't know where the fuck you live where a single block of tofu costs $20. That sounds like you don't actually look at the prices of what you're buying. So I was confused when I thought you said $15 to $17. Yeah, I said generally right now when I check out at the grocery store, I'm spending between $50 to $70 on what I'm buying. So like I'm mostly buying rice, apples, and some like frozen vegetables and tofu. Thanks for the donation, though, one.
Yeah. Or
it's
like
just,
put the chat on the screen, whatever.
Yeah, it's a good.
Oh, yeah, this one has HDMI too.
It sounds good.
I need to get a laptop in here to plug
It's a
in.
fast car.
Dude, yeah, it's brutal. I mean, for how big the car is.
Yeah.
Nice.
Nice short version.
Yeah, I used to have the Cybertruck. That was pretty fun to drive.
Oh, you got rid of it?
Yeah.
Is that the one that's is the infamous Cybertruck?
Yeah. Yeah, dude,
Cybertruck sucks.
It was like I probably got into like 4 crashes with it, and it's barely even damaged.
What?
Yeah.
Oh my god. That's crazy.
I know,
Yeah.
man. That went pretty viral.
Yeah, imagine that.
Why does everybody want to be a pretty boy twink right now? I think it's low testosterone. When I was a kid, everybody wanted to look like Arnold Schwarzenegger and shit. Now everybody wants to look like Timothée Chalamet, who looks like a fucking 12-year-old. So I think it's like just low T. There are still a lot of dudes who want to look like Thor, you know, Chris Hemsworth, and like who's the guy who played Superman? Henry Cavill. But yeah, there's a lot of like these looks maxing. Honestly, like the looks maxing community is just a bunch of like fucking weird gay beta males. You'd expect them to be like that, where they want to look like pretty boy fucking twinks, because like masculine men probably aren't overly obsessed with looking pretty like a girl, you know? So yeah, you see a lot of these dudes who just have a beta male attitude. Oh, I don't really like lifting weights that much. Like I just want to be lean and I want to stay looking young. This is my like fucking skincare routine. They're just really gay.
It went pretty viral.
I was surprised that you remembered the. Holy shit, you good?
Yeah, no, it's automatic break.
When I first met you back in 2025, because I wasn't an influencer at the time.
That was right before you started doing your stuff.
Yeah. And I was like trolling, smoking cigarettes.
Do you still smoke?
No, I don't. I never did. I just brought them for that.
You were trolling me with a cigarette?
Yeah, no, I don't smoke.
Or you were trolling Santa Cruz?
Both. I don't think I knew you were going to be there. I knew Santa Cruz was.
That's funny.
Yeah, so I had a mutual friend. That was at the Tallow or Organic or whatever.
Yeah, we were doing a meetup for lineage stuff. Yeah.
How's that going? The Tallow Organic. Are you part of that? Or?
No, it's just in
Just in LA, the one.
Yeah, it was just in
location?
LA. We did a meetup there because one of my companies, Lineage. I brought you some Lineage stuff. I'll bring it to your house.
Sweet.
I know you don't do protein powders, but if you mess with protein bars, it's like super good protein bar, super clean.
What flavor?
We got 4 flavors. We got chocolate chip cookie dough, coconut mac.
Dude, I looked up the reviews for Paul Saladino's protein bars on Amazon. Everyone says they taste like shit. They got terrible reviews.
And mixed berry.
Okay.
Yeah, I got some in my car. I can grab them if you want to try.
Probably after lunch.
Yeah, we'll do after.
Yeah.
But I was there. We were doing a launch for Lineage at Tallow.
Okay.
It was crazy though. Like all those people, just I don't know, like meeting a ton of people. It's always fun, but it's exhausting.
Yeah.
I'd been talking to people for hours and hours, and there's this guy over there smoking a cigarette. And I'm like, what is this guy doing? I'm trying to.
You got to stand out.
I'm trying to do some work. I'm trying to like meet people here.
And then you wanted to do the sperm racing.
Yes, bro.
I was like, how does this work? Like, I'm literally on roids.
Yeah, that was mine.
Oh, nice. The matte black is nice.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I'm roided. So like I'm infertile right now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wasn't there something online about a pregnancy?
That was just like a poly market.
A poly market?
Yeah.
What does that mean?
Prediction market.
Okay.
Scambling.
Okay. Scambling.
Whoa, no. I just this is the whole thing.
Okay. I don't know how this world works.
Yeah, I don't. No, but no, I'm not having a kid.
Okay, not yet. Do you want to have kids eventually?
Yeah, I think if like even if I were to have a kid by some miracle, like now, like if God wills it, you know what I'm saying? But
yeah,
I wouldn't like intentionally do it.
Yeah. Do you have brothers and sisters?
So here's a pro tip. A lot of people tell you if you're on steroids, like even just testosterone, it'll make you infertile. That's not entirely true. One of the biggest studies on TRT came out of China. They used a really weird ester of testosterone. It wasn't the normal test CYP or test enanthate. It was test decanoate or something. It's a real it's an especially long ester of testosterone, so this might have also skewed the results. They found that 95% of men who were on the test decanoate for TRT, they had no detectable sperm. So they were considered completely infertile. The other 5% had varying degrees of fertility, so they did have detectable levels of sperm. So if you take 100 so like again, if you just do the math, if you take 100 dudes, put them on testosterone, 5 out of the 100 may still be able to get a girl pregnant. There's also a possibility that if you are on testosterone and it doesn't eliminate your sperm count, you still are producing sperm at a normal enough level. It may actually make you more fertile because testosterone increases prostate-specific antigen. And prostate-specific antigen is made to protect the sperm once it goes inside the vagina. So if you have a normal sperm count while on testosterone or any steroid, and your PSA is elevated, it could, in theory, actually make you more fertile. So testosterone replacement therapy or just being on steroids for performance enhancement in general, it's not a particularly reliable method of contraception. So I would say, yeah, still wear a condom, still use contraception, or at the very least, just get your sperm tested periodically while you're on testosterone just to see if you're still producing sperm, because it's not a guarantee that you're going to be infertile.
I have a younger sister. She's 16.
What does she think about all this?
I think it would probably.
And again, that study was done on testosterone decanoate. That might be a unique effect of that ester. So if you're on test enanthate, there may be, you may actually have like higher rates of fertility, whereas like on decanoate, it's 5%. On enanthate, it might be like 20%. Like, I'm not sure. I've known a lot of fucking bodybuilders who are blasting tons of fucking gear who still conceive children. Like Ronnie Coleman, he has 8 kids, and he conceived every single one of those kids while he was blasting fucking steroids, you know, competing for the Mr. Olympia.
Probably be like a little bit annoying for her because like all her friends are probably watching my stuff, and it's like, I don't know, getting like outshined would be kind of brutal.
By her brother?
Yeah.
Male sperm dies before female sperm does. I think you need a sex education class, dude. Women don't have sperm. What is a good testosterone ester for beginners? Well, it's not a matter of beginner or not. It's just test CYP and test enanthate are the best esters. They'll give you stable levels, and it's metabolized in a way where if you need to get your testosterone higher, you can just take a higher dose and it will very easily raise your total androgen load. If you're using a very long ester of testosterone like decanoate, because of the way it's metabolized, you can't just increase the dose and increase your testosterone
I was
score.
just about to ask what to take to maintain sperm while taking. Going to start 20/mg weekly to start. That was what was holding me back this whole time. Thanks for the info.
Why do you care if you have low sperm on test? If you're not trying to conceive kids right now, don't bother keeping your sperm count high. So, HCG is used alongside TRT to, or HCG monotherapy to restore sperm count and fertility. You only take that if you're trying to conceive kids. HCG has a bunch of side effects, and some of them are pretty bad. A lot of men have bad psychological side effects from taking HCG. So don't take HCG unless you need to. So if you're trying to conceive kids right now, and you need to go on testosterone replacement therapy, then sure, take HCG. But if you're not trying to conceive right at this very moment, don't bother taking HCG. It doesn't fucking matter. Once you go off testosterone, your sperm count's gonna return to normal on its own. And even if you have low sperm count, you can just use HCG later to just return your sperm count back to normal. There's no need to stay on HCG. So don't bother. You're just introducing another drug that has a bunch of potential side effects, and it has a cost to it too. So why would you add another drug that has a bunch of potential side effects and you're wasting your money when you don't even need to? It's stupid. So just start test, and then once you want to have kids, make the decision if you want to go on HCG monotherapy or not. Or take HCG along with testosterone replacement. Thanks for the donation, though, John. Yeah, so test nenthate and test CYP are the only test esters you should really consider taking. Any longer-acting esters of test like isocaproate, it's isocaproate or caproate and decanoate. They're too long. So you won't be able to increase your testosterone past a certain point with those long esters. So there's no point in taking them. And there's a very short-acting ester of test propionate. I wouldn't recommend taking that outside of niche circumstances. Test propionate tends to cause really severe post-injection pain. And some people seem to have an allergic reaction to it as well, where they just feel sick in general. It's also a very short-acting ester, so you can't raise your serum test concentrations very high with it. The only time I'd recommend trying test propionate is if you have issues with like sexual dysfunction. Some men find that test propionate helps with sexual function a bit more. It seems to convert to DHT more, and that can help with like erectile function, penile sensitivity, stuff like that. But yeah, it tends to cause really bad post-injection pain, and a lot of people also just have an allergic reaction to it. So just start off with either test CYP or test nenthate. Those are really the only esters you should be consider using.
You guys are, I guess you're 4 years apart. That's kind of a big age gap.
I don't know. I'd personally hate that if I had like a popular like older sister who's like, you know, social media influencer and people just wanted to like talk to me.
To get to know her.
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah,
That'd
yeah.
Be,
Where's your family based?
New Jersey, Hoboken.
Okay. Hoboken?
Yeah, so right across the water from
Do you talk to her much? Does she get that? Do her friends say like, your brother, Clavicular?
No, because whenever someone like says, do you want to like FaceTime my friend, or like, you know, can I call them?
No, I've never really considered debating Daniel Hikikajo. I don't really have an interest in debating somebody who thinks it's okay to have sex with children. Like, I guess it would be minty and everything, but like everybody's done it already. Like, all I'd really be doing is like, yeah, I don't have an interest in Islam because I don't think people should be fucking kids. And then this guy's just going to go on a long-winded rant about how, oh no, it's actually okay to have sex with kids. Like, it's, I don't know. Like, I just don't see myself getting much out of it other than, like, people thinking it's funny that there's some, like, retard Muslim promoting fucking pedophilia.
Say hi to them. I don't do it. So it doesn't really matter too much.
Would both test sip and test nenthate be taking sub-Q, or they have to be intramuscular? You don't have to inject them intramuscularly. You can technically inject them sub-Q, but the drugs have been designed to be injected intramuscularly. So they absorb better intramuscularly. If you inject testosterone or any steroid sub-Q, what's going to happen is you're going to have very large bubbles of oil form in that subcutaneous tissue, and it can cause scarring. So you'll end up having scar tissue and lumps that will never go away. And if you have to inject frequently, so ideally if you're taking testosterone, you inject every day. Second best is every other day. Like third best is 3 times a week, but like bare minimum, you're injecting twice a week. And with the lower injection frequency, you also have to inject a larger volume of fluid. So if you're injecting a large volume of fluid subcutaneously under the skin, like that's only that much more likely to cause this large lump
Like
of
listening
scarring.
to debates while driving. Put you versus Jim Bob on. Holy shit, is that guy retarded? I seriously don't know how you have the patience during the debates when someone won't budge off their ignorance.
Oh yeah, Mr. Dinosaurs Don't Exist and Jurassic Park made it all up. Like, I mean, the guy's just a fucking retard. I don't take him seriously, so I don't get too pissed off at complete retards. It's kind of like watching a monkey at a zoo, you know? I'm not going to get mad at a monkey for going, you know, for screeching at me, you know? Thanks for the donation, though, John. Yeah, so if you inject sub-Q, you're just going to cause a lot of lumps and scarring under your skin that is not aesthetically pleasing. And on top of that, the drugs don't absorb as well, and injecting sub-Q also biases the metabolism to aromatization. So you're going to have less androgen load and more estrogen, which isn't necessarily ideal. So just inject intramuscularly. It's not any less. It's like people think injecting under the skin is less painful. It's not. Injecting intramuscularly is likely going to cause you less pain.
Even like her good friends who she wouldn't mind doing that for, like I wouldn't answer the phone.
Yeah. It's a different life, man. So okay, I met you in LA.
Yep.
What happened? Like from there to now, like your life is completely different, dude.
I know, it's pretty crazy.
What happened?
Well, I mean, I wouldn't really say, I got it. I'll put.
Any advice on varicose veins and calves? If you have varicose veins, they're permanent. The only way to get rid of varicose veins is through surgery. Best way to prevent varicose veins is keep your blood pressure under control, and also try not to strain too hard when you're taking a shit. A lot of people get varicose veins because they have high blood pressure and they're not eating a good diet with a lot of fiber, so they have to strain really hard when they're taking a shit. And that's generally what causes varicose veins outside of just a genetic predisposition to get them.
We'll go to Brickell. Go
Put
to
in like Nude. You want to go to Nude?
Yeah.
I like that place. They have a really good hot bar.
Okay, let's see. Search maps. Nude Brickell.
Yeah, intramuscular injections are not more painful. If anything, they're less painful.
Wait, which one is it? This one?
No, not Nude Night. It's like a nude grocery store. Nude Miami, that's it. That's gotta be it. I think Nude Night is something else, bro.
Yeah. Well, only one way to find out. Let's go to Booby Trap after this.
I'll see.
You know what that is?
No, I don't. I have an idea.
That's the PR answer. I don't know what
I
that is.
have no idea what that is.
I don't know
What
what
could
Gold
that
Rush
be?
is.
I have no idea what that is. I've never heard of it.
Yes.
It's a beautiful thing, and that's what I am espousing at this point in my life, you know, intimacy and monogamy. But I think that all humans have this also pull toward novelty, and that's a challenge for people. And I think that Yeah, it's an interesting way. Like relationships are super valuable and super meaningful. I think Porsche, bro. Is this not masculine?
Dude, I don't know, man.
It's,
I like it. I would drive that.
I mean, if somebody gave me a 911 Turbo that was pink, it's a 911 Turbo. I'll just deal with a pink color, you know?
What turned you off to gear in the earlier years, and what would you say was the turning point? Test levels checked, influencer you watched?
The only reason I didn't use steroids before was because I was gaslit by everyone into thinking they're like terrible for you and they're going to make you die super young. And they cause all these health problems and mental health issues. And then when I found out it was the opposite, if you use gear properly, it actually makes you healthier and improves your mental health, then I just decided to go on because there's basically everything to gain, nothing to lose. So that's basically why. Thanks, you.
That's
OnlyFans girl for
what do
sure.
they call that? Peacocking, right?
I think it's just like an indication of that you have an exclusive content for them.
Have you been here before?
Never.
This place is cool, man.
Okay. What's
so
nice?
They do no seed oils. They have grass-fed steak over there. They have good smoothies.
Let's get the grass-fed steak.
Yeah, it's good stuff.
I really like the podcast you did with Derek.
What's up, brother? How you doing? Derek from More Plates, More Dates?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was a really good one.
Which one? I think we did two. I'm sorry.
I've probably seen both because I actually did used to watch you a lot. I don't really have time to watch content too much these days, but
yeah.
I watch a lot of your stuff. Him, like Vigorous Steve, probably Leo too. I don't know if you've seen him.
No, I don't know.
But those are the main people I watch. All right.
Vigorous Steve is a bit of a weirdo. I wouldn't really recommend watching him for people who are new to gear.
So, we order right here?
Yeah, I think we order right here.
I was just
He uploads a lot of really weird, niche, confusing content that doesn't make a ton of sense. And a lot of the stuff he uploads is like just pure speculation. Trust me, bro. This is what happened when I took it. So this is how I think it works type shit. It's not the greatest gear content. You really need to be more knowledgeable before you get into Vigorous Steve.
Looking at the smoothies. Yeah, this is sick.
Yeah, they got good stuff. They got like, it's like a small boutique grocery store. They got grass-fed meat. They got like chicken stuff.
Speaking of pink, when will you cover up that disgusting pink background? It makes your basement look faggy. How does it not annoy you seeing that cloudy pink all the time? Cover it up or broke.
I don't exactly know how to go about covering it up. So, I don't know. It might just stay that way. Thanks. 20 seconds.
Good eggs. Yeah. So those are like boutique brands over there. We're going to get Lineage in here, Heart and Soil and stuff. It's good.
Yeah. And that's like right here. It's like, it feels like the spot to be.
This could be a spot for that, bro.
Shit, like raw, man. That's,
steak. Why don't we do like...
Can I do a pound?
Like a pound and a half?
Oh, do you want like a side or?
I think we're gonna do let's do a pound of grass-fed steak. We'll split it.
No, a pound each.
A pound each, all right? Yeah.
Nice. All right.
It's going good. How's yours?
Yeah, Friday.
Been good in here?
Yeah.
Okay, do that. Some for him.
Sweet. And what else we got? We got some.
They got some potatoes for you. I'm gonna get some honey or something.
Sweet. I'm gonna get the potatoes for sure.
Yeah.
So you got Japanese sweet potato, Russell potato.
I'll do the Japanese.
Sweet. Yeah, they're great. We bake them and then flat fry them in avocado oil.
Avocado oil?
Yeah, we fry everything in avocado oil.
Sweet.
So even our tender.
Nice. No seed oils, right?
No seed oils.
Right, you guys. That's what's up.
All produce organic.
Organic produce.
Yeah, and all the proteins are organic.
High quality.
Yeah.
Well done.
Anything else for you?
You good with that?
I think I'm good.
Cool.
Chimichurri?
No, I'm good. Maybe he wants some.
Chimichurri?
What's up?
Any chimichurri?
No.
What's up, guys? How are you? Good.
Would you do a collab with the influencer even if they ate meat? For example, if they're Earl streaming like this.
I'd be willing to, yeah. Thanks, Wonder.
I think he's got it.
Wait, can I look at these drinks over here real quick?
Yeah, he's gonna get some drinks.
1 second.
Sorry? No, I don't want chimichurri. I'm good. He might want chimichurri. You need food, brother? Yeah, get some.
Sure. Yeah, well, let's get some eats for everyone. There, wait, go get. You want some? You want some stuff? Go for it. Just wait. They're gonna order too.
Sorry.
All right.
You got one more coming?
Yeah, we got some
Yeah.
more.
Okay.
We're always against
There we
food.
go.
Let me see if we got anything else over here.
Just
You need food?
what do you want? What? You don't want that? Just do the same thing that I did. So it's just one more of these.
One more, yeah.
All right.
Same thing. Meat and potatoes.
Yeah.
Hi, how are you?
Good, and you?
Good.
Nice to meet you.
I'm Paul.
You know, my brother is kind of
Oh, thank you.
and I'm very diet.
Really? Wow, thank you.
Yeah, he's a pleasure to see you here.
Thank you. So when you changed your diet, was that helpful for you? Really?
Now I stop, you know, I eat right now, but once again, once the place,
Yes, the heart and soul.
21st, these people are so backwards, they think they're eating healthy when they're not. Very cringe. Yeah, most people are, like, actually retarded. The problem with people is they just have inherent biases, right? So if they just like certain foods, they're going to have a bias into thinking that, oh, steak is healthy for me, or bacon is at least not that bad, you know?
Thoughts on the fear of gear usage and balding? Does it cause it, or is it causing more of an expression in what you already have?
I'll answer that in a second. Yeah, so like people have inherent biases, right? So if they like particular foods, they're going to be more prone to thinking, you know, that food is healthy or maybe not quite as bad as they think. So I think that's why you end up seeing crazy differences in what people perceive as healthy or not. But yeah, these like trendy retard dipshits, you know, grass-fed free range, it's pretty cringe. Thanks, 21st. So, the reason steroid use causes balding, particularly testosterone, is because the way hair loss works is testosterone enters the androgen receptor in your scalp. And when testosterone enters the androgen receptor and then converts to DHT, that's what causes the balding. If you just have high circulating levels of DHT, that's not going to affect your hair. It's the conversion of the testosterone into DHT that in the scalp that actually causes the balding. So if you have a high androgen receptor density in your scalp, you're going to be more prone to balding. Just because there's more of those receptors where DHT can convert, and then that'll affect your hair. So basically, yeah, if you have a high amount of androgen receptors already and they're not saturated, and you add in testosterone, that will accelerate balding. But if you already have that genetic propensity anyway, you're going to go bald either way. It's just going to happen sooner. Some other steroids can cause balding through other means. So Tren can cause balding. Tren doesn't convert to DHT or anything, but it has something to do with like prostaglandin response, some weird shit like that. Some people say they lose a ton of hair on Masteron. I'm not exactly sure the pathway which Masteron can cause balding. I'm on Masteron. It has not affected my hairline at all. And some compounds also act as a very strong aromatase inhibitor, and lowering your estrogen a lot can also cause balding. But that's the general way balding occurs in men. It's testosterone entering the androgen receptor in the scalp, and then it converts to DHT. If you don't have high androgen receptor density in your scalp, then you're pretty much just going to be immune because your androgen receptors are going to be saturated anyway, and nothing's going to happen. I have not seen any accelerated balding since I've been on steroids, and no steroid seems to have affected my hairline at all. I've taken testosterone, boldenone, Masteron, Anavar, and Tren so far. None of them have seemed to affect my hairline. So if you have the genetics for hair loss, it's going to happen anyway. It's just that steroids may accelerate it. But thanks, yo. Hope that answers your question. Niggy, the biggest setback for me going vegan is dropping dairy, specifically cheese, much more so than meat. I love cheese and cheesy pastas. Are there any good vegan alternatives to cheese that taste similar, or do I just have to deal with it? Thanks in advance. Chow cheese is pretty good. I've heard a lot of people generally like chow cheese, so CHOA. This stuff. I've had it. It's pretty good. I'm just not a big cheese fan. I've never really eaten cheese, but chow cheese is pretty good. Daiya cheese used to have a really bad reputation, but they changed their formula, and now a lot of people like the new formula of Daiya cheese. I've known some people who used to say Daiya cheese tasted like shit, but once they changed to the new updated formula, they say it's really good. What's the other one? I think, Mayoko cheese or something. Is that it? Yeah, Miyoko's plant-based cheese. A lot of people like that. What's another one? And Nuts for Cheese. Nuts for Cheese is also very good. They have a lot of different cheese flavors. And these ones are primarily made out of different nuts. Nuts for Cheese is a really good brand. Oh yeah, and Violife. Violife cheese. That's also a good vegan brand. So those are options for you. Thanks, Niggy. Hope that helps.
Who else? Yeah. Okay, we'll start again. Yeah. Thank you.
Can you just ring it up if you don't mind?
Cool. Thank you. Thank you. I'm so glad it was helpful. Thank you.
Thanks.
Look who I got. I got a big vegan cat. Look how handsome he is. This cat eats a vegan diet. He's so big. You guys see how big this cat is? He's really big. He's a really big kitty. Big and strong. On his vegan cat food. Mwah. Love him.
Cherries, bro. What'd you get?
There's some hot girls here.
This is the place, man. This is like you said, high quality. Like
21st, why are there so many white people and Americans in that video? Aren't they in Costa Rica? No, they're in Miami. Paul's visiting Miami. Thanks, 21st.
This is like, I think that when you eat healthy, you're going to be more attractive, right?
Is there any food here that reduces my glutamate?
Cherries, probably.
Cherries?
It's like calming, right?
No.
Yeah, it's got to. Yeah.
What's the mechanism of action?
I don't
on
know.
that?
We're gonna look it up. I'm making it up on the spot, man. I'm making it up on the spot. Cool. Thanks for lunch, man.
No worries.
Guys get back for all this?
Yeah, the problem is Paul isn't exactly eating healthy, so...
We're gonna eat right here, I think.
We'll bring it up.
Okay. Yeah. Okay.
Thanks so much.
You wanna eat here, right?
Yep.
Go.
Absolutely.
Thank you. Good to see you.
All right, we'll take these two. Hey, you want to come sit on this side?
Yeah.
So I'll get the other plate out for you guys.
Thanks, guys.
I have to grab a napkin or something. Thank you so much. Wonderful. This looks quite ideal. It's like medium rare though. I usually get it like medium well.
What? Why?
I don't know.
No.
I get worried about the raw.
No, it's good.
Do you still eat raw?
I do sometimes.
That's brutal. That's the one thing I can never get over.
Most of the time,
it's the raw stuff.
I'll cook it, and it's fine, but we need forks.
Yep.
Want some cherries? No cherries?
No cherries.
Cloud.
I'm just about the steak today.
All right.
Scott, Invisalign. You really shouldn't use Invisaligns. They can break your teeth.
Take out my modern orthodontic appliances. What do you think about the third molars? I think you talked about this, right?
Wisdom teeth?
Yep. You have them or no?
I do. Do you know who Weston A. Price is?
No.
Weston A. Price is just a fucking idiot. I don't know why people still reference. It's not even research. He was a dentist. Basically, he had this theory that a lot of modern dental problems, like impacted teeth in particular, were caused by eating a modern diet filled with like grains and soft food. So what he did was he traveled the world and he went to different cultures and visited small tribes. And he claimed that he made the observation that people who ate more traditional diets, more heavy in animal products and less heavy in industrially processed grains, they had better teeth. Particularly, they had wider jaws that better fit their teeth. So you saw less impacted teeth, less need for things like what's it called? Braces. The problem is he like there's a very high risk of bias. He just randomly selected people and took photos. So he might have gone to some like isolated tribe somewhere, noticed that most of them had fucked up teeth, and only photographed the people who didn't have the fucked up teeth. He didn't photo and catalog every single fucking person he met. So it's not a study. It's just some random guy who just took a bunch of photos and like claimed that he made a bunch of observations. Like, it wouldn't surprise me if eating like harder to chew food, like, you know, raw vegetables or something might help with like creating a wider, more spacious jaw or something. Like I could believe it kind of, but he didn't actually do any research. And like he also had this theory that this effect was multi-generational in some way, where parents would pass down some kind of epigenetic traits where if they ate a particular diet, their children, regardless of their diet, they'd have a smaller, more impacted jaw. I never needed braces. I actually, when I go to the dentist, they ask me if I have ever had braces because according to dentists, I have perfectly aligned teeth. The last 3 times I've been to the dentist, they've asked me if I've ever had braces because, yeah, they don't usually see people with perfectly aligned teeth like that without braces.
Would you still recommend gear if someone is severely obese? Any risks? Ozempic versus gear. I'm going gear.
The only real risk with taking testosterone replacement therapy if you're obese is higher rates of aromatization, and it may negatively impact your blood pressure as a result. So if you already have hypertension and then you go on testosterone, and because of the like hormonal environment you already have, it makes the hypertension worse. You may just want to just focus on losing weight first, then go on. That's really the only thing, though. If you are obese, I would recommend trying to lose as much weight as you can before doing testosterone replacement therapy. If you're severely hypogonadal, then yeah, just go on testosterone replacement therapy. Start at whatever dose is tolerable for you. Just start off on a low dose. If you notice you're having the blood pressure issues or something on it, just lower the dose. And absolutely take a GLP-1 agonist. There's no reason whatsoever, if you're obese, you should not be on a GLP-1 agonist. Thanks for the donation, yo. 21st, Invisaligns are fine. I had them. They don't break your teeth. Show me evidence right now. Where did you make that shit up from? Invisaligns do break your teeth. Not everybody's a good candidate for it. And like, again, the idea behind it is they're putting a slight amount of pressure on your teeth. And over time, it's going to twist your teeth around kind of like braces. The problem is because it fits over your entire tooth, if they're not set up properly and they end up torquing your tooth right at the edge of the tooth, because it's right at the edge of the tooth and it's torquing it from the bottom, it can break your teeth. There's a lot of case reports of people having their teeth shatter because of Invisalign, especially your front teeth, which are longer and flatter. So braces are much safer. They're less comfortable. People will notice that you have braces as opposed to Invisalign. But yeah, you probably would prefer having braces over Invisalign just because of the risk involved with breaking teeth. Also, not everybody's a good candidate for Invisalign, and because there's a profit incentive to just get people taking Invisalign, they won't necessarily tell you that you're not a good candidate for Invisalign. Similar thing happens with LASIK eye surgery. Not everyone's a good candidate for LASIK, but because there's a profit motive for approving LASIK, they're going to just tell you, oh, yeah, it's fine, do the LASIK, even though, like, the machine might not fit on your eye properly, or because of the specific type of vision problem you have, it doesn't work well with LASIK. They'll still do it anyway, and then they're like, you can look up some of the bullshit that happens with LASIK. They skew a lot of the research results by just having very specific criteria for what they consider successful. Basically, if you get 20/20 vision and you can just read a chart, they'll consider that a success. But LASIK can cause double vision. I know a guy personally who got LASIK. They considered the procedure a success because he had perfect 20/20 vision according to just being able to read one of those vision charts, but he has double vision now, and it's especially bad at nighttime in high contrast scenarios. So when he's on the highway at night, he'll see two cars in front of him when there's only one car. The lines on the road are doubled, and he's had to learn to just like stay in between the two lines. So it's a similar thing with Invisalign. Not everyone's a good candidate for it, but because there's a profit motive for it, they're going to approve you, even though you're not necessarily a good candidate. So if you have particularly crooked impacted teeth, you don't want Invisalign. And again, for anybody, there's a risk of breaking your teeth just because of the way it works. It covers your entire teeth. And they, like, again, there's human error involved. They're basically, like, they're basically just making small incremental changes from Invisalign thing to Invisalign thing. And human error can happen where they make too much of a change in a certain area, and then it'll just torque your tooth to the point where it'll break. So if you can afford it, braces are better just because of the lower risk. And again, there's way more fucking research on braces. Braces have been used for a very, very fucking long time. They're highly effective. Whereas Invisalign's pretty new. So, like, braces are more expensive. There's drawbacks, like cosmetically. People will know you have them and stuff. But, yeah, they're way safer. There's way more research proving efficacy.
You can look it up right now. That's complete nonsense. Case reports? People's teeth chip from grinding or having weak teeth. Seriously, there's no evidence. If all you have is some mechanistic hypothesis, then stop making that claim. Show evidence or STFU.
Accidental ingestion of a fractured piece of orthodontic liner. Trays cracking. I don't know why there's, yeah, this is weird. I wonder if they're doctoring some of the Google things. When people talk about teeth breaking or cracking during clear aligner therapy, clinical case reports and dental studies generally point to pre-existing enamel flaws, high bite forces, or complications like transient apical breakdown associated with clear aligner therapy, rather than the aligner plastic directly shattering a healthy tooth. Hairline cracks, existing structural flaws in teeth can become more noticeable or progress under orthodontic pressure. High bite force, grinding or clenching teeth while wearing aligners places heavy stress. Liner fractures, trays themselves can crack from heavy wear, grinding, or improper removal. So yeah, it seems like according to the AI overview, a lot of this has to do with again pre-existing problems, but again, they're not going to tell you necessarily that you're not a good candidate for Invisalign because you have these pre-existing issues. And then once you start using the Invisalign, you're going to be more likely to get some kind of tooth fracture as opposed to just using braces. So, and there's people who've made YouTube videos talking about how they've broken teeth due to Invisalign, where they put in the Invisalign and then just suddenly their tooth snaps. Thanks, 21st.
If you had a baseball bat and life jacket, which is more intimidating? Dark ocean off South Africa with great white shark within 50 feet radius, or swimming 50 feet across brown murky river in Australia, seeing a 10 feet saltwater croc going in the river from sand?
I'd be more worried about the saltwater croc because crocodiles deliberately hunt human beings to eat them, whereas sharks don't have an interest in actually hunting human beings. Shark attacks are always like mistaken identity, where they think you're like some fish or something. Or they don't know what you are and they just give you a small bite just to taste you and see what the hell you are. But sharks don't actually go out of their way to deliberately hunt and kill and eat human beings, whereas crocodiles do. So I'd be more worried about the crocodile. Thanks for that donation, Kyodai.
So he wrote a book called Nutrition and Physical Degeneration. Super, super boring book. Amazing
Yeah,
book.
I was gonna say that doesn't seem like a banger.
Amazing book.
I never said orthos don't check to make sure you're a candidate. I said there's a financial bias to approve you for candidacy. So they're not necessarily going to tell you. Like, I don't know why people can't understand plain fucking English.
Amazing photos. So he was like Indiana Jones in the 1940s, traveled all around the world as a dentist and photographed indigenous people from all over the world. So the 1930s and 1940s, you had a lot of these cultures that were at the intersection of, being like wild cultures, right? So living in a traditional way and then coming into society. And what he would see was a massive difference in the health in these indigenous tribes in Africa, in the Polynesian atolls, in the Norwegian countries, when the tribes were living traditionally, eating animal foods, eating fermented grains, eating no.
Again, this guy was heavily biased. There's no way to determine whether or not any of his research was flawed, and he just selected healthy people from these populations.
No sugar, no white flour. They were super healthy, and their dentition was amazing. The photos in the book are stunning. There are these guys, huge, wide jaws. Thank you.
Like again, if Weston A. Price came to me and photographed my teeth, that would go against his whole theory, because I eat like a modern diet. Like, I did eat a lot of raw vegetables as a kid. I have no idea if that had any impact on the alignment of my teeth, but my teeth are perfectly aligned. Like, again, dentists like ask me if I've ever had braces because they're surprised how perfectly aligned my teeth are. So he could have...
You're acting like Frank.
So he could have just selected healthy, ideal subjects from these populations to push whatever bias he had. Like, this wasn't actual research. There's so much quack science in the fitness adjacent industry. It's weird. Like, yeah, the carnivore shit is fitness adjacent. These people aren't really into fitness. What they are they're kind of like anti-vaxxers. They're not actually interested in health. They just have these weird psychological hang-ups and insecurities and paranoia, like, around food for whatever reason. And yeah, they just develop these weird fucking ideas, and there's a lot of overlap with the fucking carnivore community and the anti-vaxxers too. It's the same kind of weird psychological condition. So they're not interested in fitness. They just have this weird paranoia where they think they're being poisoned by something, and that's all this shit really is.
I got Invisalign and my teeth got completely botched from my failed eye surgery. Thanks to Ban. To this it's made me horribly depressed. Do not get Invisalign. 21st is a dumb retard working with the club.
Okay, well, thanks for warning us, Frank. Appreciate the donation.
You're acting like Frank now. You just got proven wrong. You couldn't find a single source supporting your claim on Invisalign and then said that orthodontists doctored the Google search and there's like 3 case reports. Maybe stop making that claim.
That's nice. Thanks, 21st.
Oh, thank you. Huge, wide jaws and perfect teeth without dentists, right? Just with the quality of the foods they were eating. And so they have this big jaw, like the width of the palate, right? Presumably, hypothesis being, it's connected to the quality of the diet, the amount of these fat-soluble nutrients. Okay. And then...
When I was a kid, I just ate a ton of raw vegetables. So a lot of raw broccoli, raw carrots. I also ate a lot of fruit. I was really big into watermelon and cherries when I was a kid. And yeah, like, I ate normal stupid kid shit. Like, my mom would buy me fruit gushers. I'd have, like, chicken rice for dinner, the normal shit. But yeah, I'm very skeptical if some of these dietary things have a big thing to do with dental alignment.
Is that developmentally, or?
Yes, developmentally. Probably prenatally and then during development. And then, our modern diets are deficient in these fat-soluble nutrients. And the question is, do we then get these narrow palates which create apneas or, recessed maxillas or all these problems with our facial development? So Weston A. Price was kind of the original...
Celibacy as well.
What's that?
They create celibacy as well.
Yes. Involuntary.
Width of the palate is also just genetic. My jaw's huge and Chad-like, grew up fat, ate horribly. You know what? Androgen deficiency might play a role with this because testosterone levels have been declining in men, and width of the face and jaw is affected by androgens. So I wonder if some of these things are also related to androgen deficiency, not really related to diet at all. But yeah, there's also just a huge genetic component.
Celibacy. Weston A. Price was kind of the original looks maxer, dude. And it was all about fat-soluble vitamins in animal foods. Meat, eggs, organs, things like that.
Yeah, so that's the reason why the pasteurization process you're not a fan of is about the water-soluble minerals, right?
Is Clav getting progressively more gay? I'm not entirely sure. I think he's always been the same amount of gay, roughly. Like, he's been wearing eyeliner and makeup as long as I could remember, so...
In milk?
Yeah.
All right, we'll talk about that.
Sorry, I go all over the place.
No, good. So, raw milk, super controversial. Definitely a higher risk. Definitely a non-zero risk of contamination. Any raw food has that, right? There was just a lettuce outbreak with Cyclospora, with Taylor Farms and Taco Bell. Cantaloupe, raw cantaloupe is one of the most common sources of food poisoning. Spinach, right? Salads, any raw food.
Yeah, raw unpasteurized milk was the most common cause of foodborne illness. It accounted for a quarter of all foodborne illness until pasteurization was introduced. So it's really weird that Paul is advocating for raw milk and shit. So one of the reasons for the main reason for these outbreaks of these bacterial contaminations in things like, the lettuce at Taco Bell, it's because it's processed. They chop it up into pieces. So if you get like whole plants that haven't been cut up and handled and chopped up, the likelihood of any contamination is extremely low. That's why infectious disease experts, they'll recommend against buying those pre-cut up portions of fruit, because that process where they use machines and stuff to cut up the fruit, that's what actually spreads the fucking bacteria and causes this contamination.
Has a risk of contamination and food poisoning. So raw milk absolutely has it, depending on the quality of the farm it's coming from. Why would you drink raw milk then? There's a series of studies that are
Because you're a retard.
really interesting, looking at kids who grow up on or off farms drinking raw versus pasteurized milk. And the raw milk drinking kids who grew up in the city or the farm have lower rates of asthma, eczema, and allergies. So the hypothesis would be there's something in unpasteurized milk, whether it's a protein, a derivative of the whey protein, a cofactor or an enzyme, or a bacterial like sort of milieu that affects the immune system differently. The best research is probably one of the whey proteins.
Well, braces can leave white spots on your teeth after treatment. I've seen that. Quite common to happen. People then get resin composites by drilling those spots out. It's a lot more common than broken or chipped tooth from aligners.
I'm Rick Buck, and I've been a dentist.
I've seen people with those white spots. Yeah. I didn't know they drill out portions of the teeth and then fill it with shit. That's interesting. Yeah, but I knew somebody in elementary school who had that pretty bad. Thanks, one.
Proteins that changes the conformation when you heat them.
Like, at the end of the day, that's only cosmetic, though. I'd rather deal with that than have, like, actual broken teeth, but, you know. I wouldn't say the risk is that high with Invisalign. It's just, I'd say you're probably better off just getting braces.
The milk.
For most
but
people.
the raw milk potentially can affect the immune system in a positive way for kids. And so that's interesting to me. Obviously, there's a risk of contamination.
So there's, like, again, Paul has no epistemic standards. So all this research, it's just surveys. I don't even think they're perspective. They're just surveys. They look at people who grew up eating pastured milk or raw milk, and then they see if they have allergies. These aren't randomized trials. So again, Paul will rely on surveys when it suits his bias, but then when a survey doesn't suit his bias, he'll just say, oh, it's a survey, it's worthless. So, like, this guy is just a complete fraud.
You should just know your farmer. That's the main reason I like raw milk. I've never had a problem with it. It's just an individual choice.
Okay.
I think for people that don't get...
You think it tastes better than...
I think it does.
Like, again, this is just so bizarre. I've never had a problem with raw milk. Plenty of people have never had a problem with raw milk. The problem is a lot of people fucking have. Like, this is a statistics game. There are people who smoke cigarettes, never develop heart disease, never develop lung cancer, and it's just because they have the most ideal mix of genes that protects them against cigarette smoking. That doesn't that doesn't mean cigarette smoking isn't fucking harmful. So you've just gotten lucky so far, and you haven't gotten any raw milk that's being fucking contaminated.
Okay. Well, yeah, in that regard, the chance is very low, but like you said, non-zero.
Non-zero.
My whole thing is like, people will talk all the time about the enzymes and like, you already have everything endogenously to digest raw milk.
It's not about the enzymes.
Yeah, people will talk about all the wrong reasons, but that makes a little bit more sense. That's a justification.
Yeah, but yeah, I think it's
That's why I was excited to do this, because I'm not even trying to really be entertaining necessarily. I just genuinely have a lot of questions that I'm intrigued by myself about some of the stuff to talk about.
There's so much to learn, dude. I mean, it's a rabbit hole. It's a rabbit hole. It's so fascinating. And this is what's cool is like, they never teach you this stuff in medical school, right?
I mean, I wouldn't know, but they do.
No shit they wouldn't, because it's stupid.
I recall you said, what is it, like only 20 hours total of diet training? Or less than that?
Maybe 20 minutes.
20 minutes? Really?
Mm-hmm.
That's interesting.
Almost no diet training in medical school or residency or pre-med.
That's terrible.
Western medicine doesn't think about it. It's very difficult. It's very difficult to test.
It's very difficult to be profitable as a pharma company.
Yes.
Prescribing food.
I've never seen a cow farmer driving a Lamborghini. Let's put it that way. Like, there are.
Lamborghini was a farmer, by the way. The guy Lamborghini was a tractor manufacturer, and he was a farmer. And he went to Ferrari to buy a Ferrari, and he was asking Ferrari for like a specific type of car, and then the Ferrari dealer told him to fuck off. And then he was like, oh, okay, I'll just make my own car then. And then he made Lamborghini.
Especially a grass-fed regenerative farm, right? Like this meat they're serving here is grass-fed meat. Like most of what they source here is from Neiman Ranch, which is a great ranch. Like the margins on that are fairly small, you know?
Dude, I mean, it's just crazy though. $40 a pound for this. Welcome to Miami. Welcome to
Bro, but they're cooking it for you, right? So,
yeah,
cheaper than what you get in a restaurant.
Is it? Not really. Well, actually, yeah.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Yeah, it is.
Because most of the time
we got a pound.
Yeah, most of the time when you go to a restaurant, you know, you'll get a New York steak. And granted, the ambiance is different, right?
It'll be.
By the way, I like the last few places that I lived in. Like I lived in Guelph. I like the area I live in here. It's very rural. There are some farm properties that have like crazy multi-generational wealth. Like massive, huge fucking mansions on these farm properties. It's weird. And you do see a bunch of farmers with crazy exotic fucking sports cars. So I don't know where Paul's getting this from.
Like 8 ounces or 10 ounces for like $50.
$50 or $60, you know, or more. So yeah.
Not bad.
And the convenience of having it cooked for you.
Yeah, this place is a vibe. Like, you know, Chipotle is like one of the most common like health folks.
Yeah.
Literally the most, you know, lawsuits against them for food contamination or something like that.
Really?
Pretty sure they had to pay 1.2.
Nah, my rent's $2,300 a month. The $500 thing is just arbitrary stream goal.
Like million in fines last year.
Wow.
Something like that.
It's probably better than McDonald's.
You're not going to get a place like this for $500.
We had a petition for a little while. We were trying to get Chipotle to stop cooking seed oils, you know, but we may go back.
Profit margins?
I think it probably, surely, you know, tallow is more expensive than seed oils. It's just, yeah, it's probably profit margins. And with that kind of stuff, it's so, people are so price conscious.
Yeah. I think it might even be.
Tallow is shit for you. That's why, it's like people don't recommend eating it.
Be worth having like just a small selection of things that are like no seed oils. That way you appeal to that crowd.
Yeah.
Because people who don't know any better, they don't give a fuck.
Yeah.
But there's a lot of people on the internet who are like super opposed to seed oils. That's the one thing where I'm like, okay, modern research doesn't really show any issue with seed oils. So I don't know what studies you usually reference when you talk about?
So I've got a good post on X that I can send you. When I'm looking at seed oils, I'm looking at the randomized controlled trials, right? I think we don't even have to talk about the observational trials. Let's talk about the randomized controlled trials with seed oils. There's 10 or 11, depending how you count them. And if you look at the majority of randomized controlled trials with seed oils, they're really, really poor design. There's a lot of confounders in the design. Things like the Finnish
okay, so literally surveys on kids who drink raw milk, that's great. But randomized controlled trials, they're really poorly designed. This guy just loves to make shit up.
Mental hospital study. So you have a control group, which is getting more animal fats, and an experimental group, which is getting more seed oils. In the control group, you also have more prescriptions of medications like thioridazine. You know,
this guy is making shit up. Like there have been dozens and dozens of randomized trials that have nothing to do with fucking mental patients. Like he's just making shit up.
Which can cause cardiac problems. So this is the type of stuff that happened in the 1950s, 1960s, and 1970s with seed oil research. Like the research is just so bad.
God.
Yep.
It's so bad. You have, the LA Veterans Trial. Where,
who's funding it? The American Heart Association, right?
I mean, I don't actually know who funded a lot of these studies. Maybe the NIH funded it.
Probably better not to ask.
Yeah, who knows? The LA Veterans Trial, you had significantly more.
What's up? What? No.
In the LA Veterans Trial, you had significantly more smokers in the control group. So there's more heavy smokers in the control group. And then in the LA Veterans Trial, if you look at the amount of vitamin E in the control group diet, it was enormous. It was very, very low. So if you're giving someone animal fats like butter or tallow in the animal fat group, which is what you do in a well-designed study, there would be far more vitamin E than you'd had in the actual study. So having said that, when I look at the randomized controlled trials, there are 3 trials: Minnesota Coronary, Sydney Diet Heart, and the Rose Corn Oil trial. And all of those show...
By the way, we can skip all of this. The mechanism in which saturated fat causes heart disease is by increasing ApoB. We know for a fact lowering ApoB is cardioprotective. So he can make up all the stupid excuses. Oh, this trial, there were more smokers in this group, or there were more crazy people in this group. Doesn't fucking matter. We know the mechanism in which saturated fat causes heart disease. It's raising ApoB. So whatever mechanism of lowering ApoB you use, whether that's dietary intervention, exercise intervention, drug intervention, it lowers heart disease, both prevalence and event rates. So like he can cope all he fucking wants, but this is just completely meaningless.
Seed oils to be worse than animal fats for cardiovascular health and or longevity, morbidity, mortality.
Okay.
But there are studies like Finnish Mental Hospital or LA Veterans or other studies that have poor methodology that show seed oils are not so bad. So it's tough when you actually look at the literature.
What does he mean show they're not so bad? They like replacing replacing butter and tallow with seed oils lowered heart disease event rates.
You can't just look at a meta-analysis because it's not a level playing field, right? You have to go study by study and say, this study had these flaws. And to be fair, Minnesota Coronary, Sydney Diet Heart, and Rose Corn Oil, none of them are perfect studies. It's hard to do these, especially randomized controlled trials with humans and diet perfectly. They all have criticisms. So when I get to argue with people about seed oils, it's all like, my study's better than your study, or this study is what we should look at. But to say that the literature doesn't say seed oils are bad, that's not an accurate statement, truly. It just depends.
No, it shows that they're not bad. They only have benefits.
Which studies you prioritize.
Well, there's also like, you know, winning the...
Yeah, that's why there's meta-analyses where you look at the meta-analytic summation. So when there's low heterogeneity and the meta-analytic summation shows seed oils are cardioprotective, saturated fat is not, well, there you go. This guy is the most, like, dishonest, deranged retard.
Debate and, like, actually being right. So like the way that you're explaining it, it's very complex, you know?
Very complex.
So, but you know, if you don't have to go into all that nuance and you're like, well, the majority of mainstream research is saying that seed oils are okay, it's a much more digestible take.
It's a digestible take. I'm not sure it's an accurate take.
No, that's what I mean.
Yeah.
Though. So,
yeah.
I mean, I didn't know that. That's interesting.
It's not an accurate.
This is like me saying, oh, well, by the way, there are groups of people who actually argue this. This is like me saying, oh, well, when you look at all these studies on cigarette smoking, the cigarette smokers tended to exercise less, drink more, have higher levels of stress. So how can you say the cigarettes were responsible for their health issues when they had all these other problems? Higher levels of stress, less exercise, greater propensity to drink alcohol, stuff like that. This is literally, like, these are arguments that people make to say cigarette smoking isn't that bad. Like, he's doing the exact same fucking thing.
I'm not sure it's an accurate take. I'll send you the post I did on X, and I've done videos on this, but basically the way I think about it is like this.
Yeah,
and again, this is technical, we don't have to talk about it too long. It's maybe boring for people.
Welcome.
The problem with seed oils, I think, is linoleic acid. This is an 18 carbon, omega-6.
Omega-6 fats are an essential fat. You need it. If you didn't get linoleic acid, you would die. And there is absolutely no process in the body in which linoleic acid causes any inflammation or disease process to occur. So he's just making up this retardation.
Polyunsaturated fat, right? Yep. This is the single greatest source of polyunsaturated fat in the human diet. The human body makes, we can make saturated fat. We can make palmitic acid. We can elongate it. We can desaturate it, right? We can put a double bond.
Yes, that's because they're non-essential fats, you retard. Linoleic acid is an essential fat. This is like saying any essential vitamin or nutrient is bad for you because we can't make it.
And make a monounsaturated fat. We cannot make polyunsaturated fats. Those are fats with 2 or more double bonds. This means that we store those fats. When you eat linoleic acid, your body stores.
Yeah, they're essential fats, stupid.
You have a memory of how much linoleic acid you are
6
consuming.
years, right?
probably 2 to 4 years, depending on which pharmacokinetic studies you believe. But it stays in your body. You incorporate it, you store it. And so if you look at it historically, like anthropology, ethnography, it's very hard to get linoleic acid in nature. Maybe a little bit in nuts in the fall. Meat is very low in linoleic acid. Even wild chicken or fish, very low in linoleic acid. You're never really going to get more than 2% of
by the way, people who consume more linoleic acid have a lower risk of dying. So if linoleic acid is so bad for you, why is it that people who consume the most have a lower risk of dying?
your calories, probably closer to 1.5 from linoleic acid in nature.
Yep.
Seed oils are this immediate bolus of linoleic acid into the human diet. They suddenly made it very easy to get linoleic acid. Now our diets are 10 to 15% linoleic acid. So we have potentially 5, 7, 10 times as much linoleic acid as we ever have evolutionarily.
Interesting.
And my concern is that that is an evolutionarily inappropriate signal to our biology. So you think about, and again, this is just my hypothesis, but it's interesting to think about.
No, it's not a hypothesis. It's your stupid, dumb fucking rambling.
Would we have gotten a little more linoleic acid as humans? In the fall. And if you look at what happens at the level of the mitochondrial membrane, there are mechanisms which suggest or corroborate the hypothesis that excess linoleic acid in the mitochondrial membrane creates membrane stress and a failure of the mitochondrial electron
No evidence for that whatsoever. Absolutely none. You're just making that up.
transport gene, which could lead to mitochondrial dysfunction and insulin resistance.
By the way, we know this for a fact. This is being mechanistically proven. Saturated fat causes mitochondrial dysfunction. This is being proven, unequivocally proven. So he's making this shit up that linoleic acid causes mitochondrial dysfunction, and that's the method in which it's harmful. But we know for a fact saturated fat causes mitochondrial dysfunction. But then he'll say saturated fat's good for you. Eat tallow and butter. Like, this guy's a fucking clown. W, can you read this interesting post? Long ago, in New York City, brought hundreds of vegans, animal rights activists together, speakers, blah, blah, blah. 2026 Animal Rights March will not take place. That's because in 2025, Free Palestine activists co-opted the event, ruined it for organizers. Many of the participants displayed large Palestinian flag, protesters chanted about Israel, distributed handouts about Gaza. When the Free Palestine activists co-opted the march, several of the participants in my immediate vicinity peeled away. One woman was in tears. She told me that her mom was finally beginning to support her animal rights advocacy, left because she didn't feel safe. Group of activists who co-opted the march to advance their own agenda instead of organizing a march of their own didn't help anyone that day. Do you know who wasn't at the Animal Rights March? The many hardworking and committed Jewish activists left the movement because they could no longer withstand discrimination and harassment. Well, yeah, these pro-Palestine fucktards, like, they're just a bunch of communists, for one thing. And they're trained to do this. They're trained to co-opt all of these different fucking movements, infest and take over. That's what communists do. So these people are like, oh my god, dude, comparing fucking the meat industry to the fucking Gaza thing is just fucking retarded. These people are just a complete fucking cancer. Fuck these people. Thanks, W.
A little bit of linoleic acid might be beneficial if you are a wild human in the fall. You get a little fatter, and that fat carries you through the winter. Is linoleic acid a signal for winter is coming in humans? And today,
no, it's not.
We are constantly signaling to our bodies that winter is coming.
Yep, so
right?
Always getting fatter.
Because you're always getting fatter. You're always giving your body excess linoleic acid.
My cousin says protein powder is very bad for his kidneys. He also drinks a lot of alcohol. So yeah, he's a complete retard. Alcohol is kidney toxic.
And as we know, polyunsaturated fats, more double bonds, are more difficult for the body to control from an oxidative stress standpoint. So again, the seed oil conversation is nuanced. What I tell people high level is like, spend a month eating little or no seed oils, see how you feel, and then spend a month and eat whatever you want and see how, again, there's a lot of variables there, but see what you think. I think humans should not be eating seed oils.
The only difference I notice is satiation and different foods. Like, besides that, so like I feel very satiated from like what we just ate now, even though I could probably eat a fast food meal from Chick-fil-A that's double the calories and probably the same amount of satiation.
That's what I mean.
So that's very noticeable.
That's noticeable. And that's immediate satiation.
Yeah.
I think it's interesting if you were to steak and index, how satiated are you over the next 3 hours?
Yeah, that's something that I'll definitely keep in mind.
You know, because you can stuff yourself full of Chick-fil-A or In-N-Out and just get like actual stomach distension, I'm full. But my suspicion would be that you will be hungrier sooner, right? Because when I eat food like this, man, you can maybe go the whole rest of the day without eating.
I don't know about that for me, but.
Is that why you're a skinny fucking toothpick?
It depends, right?
Yeah, I haven't pinned my Retta in like 9 days, so.
You haven't?
No. Usually I do 10 mg every 5 days, which is like a gigadose.
That's a big dose, bro.
Yeah, I know.
So, you haven't done it in 10 days. Why not?
Just been lazy.
How do you feel? Do you feel different?
Hungrier, but not much different. No.
I'm surprised he'd need that much fucking Retta. That is a crazy high dose.
I would say that, I mean, I'll do that. Like, I'll go 2 weeks without taking Retta sometimes, and besides being a bit hungrier, it's not that much of a change.
With the high doses of Retta, do you notice anhedonia, like lack of interest in life? That's one of the things I worry about. No?
No, I've been on Retta since 2024, so I mean, I can't really recall. I don't notice anything like that. I think certain other things probably do that, like stimulant withdrawals.
Yep.
But no, nothing else.
Because you know what's interesting? Again, I have not gone deep down this rabbit hole, but the little bit of research I did was really interesting. There are GLP-1 receptors in the brain, right? Obviously, that's kind of how it works. And they end up in these mesolimbic pathways, these pleasure pathways in the brain.
Changes your dopamine reward system.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's how.
Yeah, that's probably why they're good for treating alcoholism.
Works, and so they'll probably be very helpful for addictions, but will they, my concern has not been proven yet, could they potentially make us less interested in engaging in other reward-seeking behaviors? What? Socializing, flirting with people, finding mates, romance with your partner, this kind of thing.
It makes like doing task-oriented things more rewarding, but all those are cope anyway, like socializing and stuff, mostly cope.
Why do you say that?
Well, I mean, what do you really gain from socializing outside of like being a live streamer?
Don't you think that like humans are meant to be community-based?
Well, that doesn't make it productive.
Sure it does, because then people are in your network and they can protect you or support you. Historically, you know, humans would support.
Yeah, I'd rather stay away from most people since they're idiots like Paul.
Support each other. You don't get with you, but we'll agree to disagree.
Yeah, so Retta maybe wouldn't have the worst effects ever. I would say the MSAM, the Saladino, MAOB, you know, that's certainly been the biggest change to my mental state.
How so? Positive?
Yeah, it's been super positive. Made me super goal driven and like being really like content motivated, but it's made me less social as well. So it's interesting.
Do you stream every day?
Yeah.
How much of your 7 days a week you're streaming? So you're just grinding right now.
Well, I mean, like most of them, like I would say that maybe like 4 of them are like long streams, so the rest are like only 1 hour.
And what's a long stream? 4 or 5 hours?
Yeah.
Okay.
Something like that.
So if you were going to stream for 1 hour on a day, what do you do the rest of the day?
Just work.
Which is like making content, or what do you do?
Yeah, planning out different content, like, you know, hiring people.
What do you do for fun? Do you do anything for fun?
No. I would say I do stuff for fun on stream, but not outside.
You never do anything for fun off stream?
I mean, sometimes, like I recently started like occasionally going out off stream. But that's like, it just feels unproductive. I don't know.
Well, I mean, you're young. I get it. Like,
I kind of flip-flop on the issue. I don't know.
Yeah, you're young and you feel like you need to work hard now. I think that's laudable.
The nudists.
Nudist is one of my favorites. Has a little espresso in it. On the move is great.
Still,
sweet potato fries, dry freeze. What else is here? Tortilla chips.
Tortilla chips cooked in tallow.
Almond butter.
This place is trying, man. They're doing good stuff.
It's all in glass and shit too.
Yeah, as much as they can.
Nothing that's really jumping out to me.
I mean,
I'm not like, wow, I need this.
No.
Whoa. Okay, that's some cereal though. Look at this.
Do you eat cereal?
No, not anymore, but I used to as a kid growing up.
I mean, the cereal's better than other stuff, but.
Okay, we have some pancake mix. Let's see, what's the ingredients in here? Where do we? Ingredients: almond flour, arrowroot, coconut sugar, coconut flour. Okay, so pretty solid.
Pretty good, man. Pretty good. This was one of the major video. We could try.
I don't pick them based on baking a from, you know?
Is it? It's like, that's non-primal though. It's like very wholesome. All the stuff. Did you ever see the original Kale is Bullshit video?
Kale is bullshit. Probably.
Yeah.
That was like one of your more popular statements. Don't you have a T-shirt that says that?
Yes, yes.
Kale
So one of the first videos I ever did was like, kale is bullshit. And the idea was defense chemicals, right?
Yep.
So kale is part of the brassica family. We're getting kind of technical here, but the brassica family has a series of compounds in them called goitrogens, specifically goitrogens.
Goitrogens?
Isothiocyanates, which can inhibit the absorption of iodine and level of the thyroid. So I don't know, I'm not a fan of kale. It gives me.
Yeah, he's afraid of vegetables.
Massive gas too. This was one of the major gas producers for me. So we talked earlier about like how I used to fart like crazy, and kale would crush me.
Yeah.
So I mean,
this is an interesting.
Yeah.
Purple cauliflower.
Purple cauliflower. You know, this is the same species as kale, right? The same with this. So this is the broccoli romanesco. This is like, I always used to love this. Like this is fractals, man.
Wow.
That's some pretty crazy broccoli. I mean, that would look amazing if you were on psychedelics or entheogens.
Do you take that, psychedelics?
I've done mushrooms twice in my life.
They're cool, bro. I hate those.
And I don't do them anymore. I did big doses because I wanted to experience it. Have you done it before?
Yeah, I've done mushrooms 2 or 3 times, and I've done LSD once.
I think that like you can do too many psychedelics.
Oh yeah, Connor Murphy Max.
I don't know. Did he?
Yeah,
he went nuts. He took ayahuasca.
The whole interesting scenario with him.
Yeah.
Passed away.
Is he the guy that died in Thailand?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. So no, I mean, the way that I think about it is like, you're in an altered brain state, and you might come up with these ideas like, I'm gonna be like a singer or some shit, and convince yourself that it makes sense.
Yeah.
Because your brain state is altered, and then you're like, fuck, you turn into a hippie or something.
There's some interesting research happening now for PTSD and stuff in veterans, but I think people should be careful with them. I think they can be overused very easily.
Oh, thank you.
Good dude, and he intends to help people, but I disagree with some of his conclusions in the end. That's how it's supposed to be. It's good to have healthy discussion with people.
So I don't think he's wrong necessarily, but in his
Holy Diver, did you see the videos of that holiday in Gaza where everyone, including kids, just sadistically torture cattle for fun, cutting it all over the body, stabbing in the eyes, etc.? No, but I don't want to see that. But yeah, that's just what Muslims do. They're savages. Thanks, Holy Diver.
and his facts, but I think he's just wrong in what he's trying to do. And he's trying to have his lifespan just be this super ridiculous because, like, obviously when you eat meat, any mTOR signaling, like protein, it's aging, right? And he's trying to be catabolic, so.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I think that, like, so many things trigger mTOR that are so valuable for us as humans.
Exactly.
Exercise.
I agree.
Yeah.
So, like,
and I don't know if I consider it aging, because without mTOR, you're like a dwarf, you know? Like.
Right, but that is like technically what's necessary to have your lifespan be as maximized as possible. But it's like, why would you want to live this extended lifespan as like a subhuman, like I said before?
Yes. Yeah.
So
yeah.
I'm very pro mTOR, obviously working out.
Yeah.
All that shit. Like, I don't want to be 130. You know,
and skinny and like weak. And
There's a genetic limit with the human lifespan. It's individual from person to person. For most people, it seems to be around 90. And then some people get lucky and it might be like 100. I think there was a paper published recently where they estimated the maximum human lifespan would be around 120. So this bullshit with reducing mTOR signaling, it doesn't end up making a difference. You're gonna die anyway. So it doesn't extend life. You're just making yourself weak and small and frail and skinny. You're gonna be more prone to getting osteoporosis, hip fractures, broken bones, and like all this other crap that's gonna be a way bigger issue for you than like a fucking mTOR thing.
I'd rather be like 70 and, you know, blasting roids.
Yeah. Maybe somewhere in the middle. Maybe somewhere in the middle. I'm not convinced mTOR is going to shorten your lifespan. I think there's so many valuable roles for mTOR in the human body, but yeah, I wouldn't want to be. You see these guys, what worries me about Brian Johnson is that people will try and adapt his methods. The fact that he's doing a calorie restricted vegan diet, I don't think that works for many people, you know?
How old is Brian right now? That's not the right Brian Johnson. He's 48, so he's basically the same age as Paul. He looks younger and healthier than Paul. So, like...
You think about the number, we talked earlier today, you know, like the value of red meat in a human diet. Creatine, carnitine, anserine, taurine, B12, K2. Like, it's so hard to get the nutrients you need on a vegan diet. Maybe you could do it if you're super, super...
Buddy, you look like a starving fucking crack addict. Like, I love how he says this when he is so weak and skinny. And then here I am. I wonder how I'm getting all my nutrients.
Intentional, but it's just so hard. And then a calorie-restricted vegan diet, it's like, man.
You have to be super autistic to fucking follow a diet to that.
And look, I mean, I respect autism. That's where
This is fucking retarded.
a lot of beautiful, intelligent people live, you know? But I don't think it works for many people. I don't think it works for many people. And that's, I think he does a decent
Yeah, that's why vegans have better health outcomes on average.
job of saying that, but I just want him to say that clearly, like, hey, a calorie-restricted vegan diet is not the only way to live well and long. There's plenty of people in the world. You know about the blue zones?
No.
So the blue zones are this concept that Dan Buettner came up with National Geographic.
The blue zone thing is just bullshit. Basically, they're people committing, it's pension scams. So their parents die, they don't report their deaths, and then they keep collecting their pension.
Democratic states?
No. There are 5 regions of the world that people always think about as longevity regions. It's Okinawa, Sardinia, Loma Linda, California, the Nicoya region of Costa Rica, and I'll think of the 5th one in a second. But the problem with these, it's Ikaria and Greece. The problem with it is that, like, when Dan Buettner and National Geographic went to these places, they conveniently overlooked the fact that in 4 of the 5 places, they all eat meat. Like those, like Greece, Sardinia.
Everywhere eats meat. It's the fact that they eat less.
Okinawa and you know, other regions of the world that have longevity, they all eat meat. Loma Linda is a Seventh-day Adventist town where, like, the religion doesn't permit the eating of meat, but
they do eat meat. Not every one of them is vegan or vegetarian.
Okay. It's interesting. Like, if you look at longevity, there's no good evidence suggesting that longevity is inversely correlated with meat consumption, right?
Yes, there is. The Californian Adventist vegetarians have the longest life expectancy of any formally studied human population. And again, when you look at the research on like proportion of diet made up of plants versus meat, people live longer when they eat a diet with a higher proportion of plants.
So there's no evidence really that meat shortens our lifespan. There's actually evidence that meat lengthens the lifespan.
There's no evidence of that whatsoever.
Observational studies, which may be confounded by gross domestic product of the country that you're looking at, because meat consumption correlates with more financially advanced countries, which is like better sanitation. But I think that there's a lot of convincing evidence that eating meat correlates with...
Yeah, that's why the Californian Adventist vegetarians are the longest living people on the planet.
A normal, long, healthy lifespan of humans. So I don't want people to worry about that. I'm such an apologist for meat.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, I would say it's definitely just a small bit of nuance. And like, I'm not saying, you know, don't go out and eat meat if you want to live a long time.
Yeah.
But I'm just saying, like, if you're taking things to the absolute extreme with longevity maxing, technically he's not wrong, in my opinion.
Some of it is interesting, yeah. I think that, some of his methods, I think, questionable. And it's interesting to see where it all ends up.
All these people saying protein restriction will make you live longer, they're just fucking retarded. They have no idea what they're talking about.
You know, I mean, what's your bet? How long do you think he's going to live? I think he's probably going to live to about 85 or 90 years old.
Well, right now, I think he's got some autoimmune issues, right?
Yes. This was a big thing recently, that he had this autoimmune gastritis.
By the way, Paul has admitted to having autoimmune issues. He had psoriasis.
There was some controversy on X about, like, the actual diagnosis when people were looking at the biopsies. There were some people theorizing that it was related to the 100 different pills that he eats daily. You know, that might have created some irritation in the lining of his stomach, but...
That's not what it was.
What do you speculate?
I mean, I think that he could have autoimmune gastritis. He has autoimmune thyroid disease. And so that's the other thing with him, is that if he were not... He's been taking thyroid supplements since he was in his 20s, and with his calorie-restricted diet, his thyroid would be tanking, right, if he were not on levothyroxine. And so, for me, when he came out and started talking, look, none of us are perfect, but I felt like it was a little disingenuous of him to say, I'm the healthiest human on the planet, and I have the best biomarkers on the planet, when you're really just covering your thyroid disease with a thyroid hormone, right? Because we know that your TSH would be high, your thyroid hormones would be tanking on a calorie restricted diet. You just can't restrict calories like that and expect your thyroid to be happy. And now he's come out and said, oh, I have autoimmune gastritis. And it's like, oh, so you weren't the healthiest human on the planet and all of your biomarkers weren't perfect?
I feel like I'd keep that one under
He never claimed that.
wraps if I were him.
He got a lot of flack for it.
I ain't gonna lie, yeah. I probably wouldn't have posted about that one.
But look, like, respect for being honest, respect to him for being honest, but I think that, you know, like, we've all...
I don't know how they expect, like, what does this have to do with his diet or lifestyle? What, like, oh, you're eating you have the best lifestyle, but you have a genetic condition? Oh, well, I get it's like fucking stupid.
We've all made errors, and, you know, like, but to say, I mean, he was brazenly saying, I'm the healthiest human on the planet. It's like, bro, you have your ferritin, you know, your iron stores are super low.
Yep.
You know,
That's because of his autoimmune disease.
you're not, you know, like, okay, look, we're not expecting anyone to be perfect, and we appreciate the quest toward longevity and health, but that really rubbed me the wrong way. And, you know.
He's interesting regardless.
Yeah, he's an interesting guy. Clearly very intelligent.
Yep.
You know, and thinking about stuff in
Definitely fucking smarter than you, dipshit.
interesting ways. So, I mean, yeah. We got to get back to your fun, though.
Okay.
How do we find things that are fun for you, dude? Like, okay.
Car.
Did you guys just get it?
Yeah. To a stream, like, without too much, like, I don't really have any stress about it. I'm just gonna go do my thing. I'm not looking for just like the next. Yeah.
Would you ever consider going fully natty?
Never.
Never.
No, that's a cope. I mean, for what?
Don't you have any curiosity of how you would feel? No?
I would feel worse.
I wonder if
You would objectively feel worse if you were a natural. That's just stupid.
It's not a question. Like, I would feel worse.
I'm sure you would feel worse in the short term.
No, I feel worse in the long term too. My
I
test
wonder.
levels are much higher being off my endocrine system than on it.
I guess now
There's no way to match it.
You've done TRT for so long now that your testicles might not ever produce any testosterone.
Even if the highest, you know, natural testosterone level in the world will never be comparable to taking TRT.
What is your
at a dose?
What is your
higher
testosterone
dose.
level on a daily basis now, do you think, when you check?
Usually I'll be like on the dose of test I'm at now, probably like around, I'm above 2,000.
2,000?
Yeah.
What does that feel like?
I'm above 5,000. Yeah, dude, when I was natural, I only got my testosterone checked once in my life, but right before I hopped on gear, I checked my test. It was at 550. I went on 210 milligrams of testcypionate a week. That brought my serum test score to 2,220. Dude, going from 550 to over 2,000, you feel like a fucking superhuman. Just fucking incredible. I gained 20 pounds of muscle mass in only 2 months, and you just feel fucking amazing. It's like you took Captain America's super soldier serum. So, like, Paul fucking saying this dumb shit, like, oh, if you were natural and you had, like, a good high test score of, like, maybe 700 or 800, you'd feel better. You wouldn't. Like, that's just fucking retarded. Most men would feel better if they got their testosterone over 2,000. I think that's probably ideal for most men. Going from over 2,000 to over 5,000, as far as like mental benefits, I don't notice any difference. You do build muscle more, but like as far as like the mental cognitive benefits and shit, there's not a difference at that point.
You kind of only have like the honeymoon effect of like blasting roids and feeling it for like the first month. Like after the first week or so, your libido shoots up pretty significantly, where you just feel like out of control. And then you kind of like notice all the physical effects and your drive goes up. But then it kind of all returns to baseline.
Really?
Yeah. So you don't really feel that different after like that first.
I definitely fucking feel different compared to when I was natty. So there's people who talk about the honeymoon phase. You still feel way fucking better, versus just being natural. My libido is higher compared to when I was natural too. I did have a ridiculous, stupid increase in libido when I first hopped on. Like, that was absurd. It went closer to baseline, but it was still elevated.
Just initial spike.
Do you think that's androgen receptor density? We could ask Derek.
I think so. And it's just like, it just becomes your new baseline. Like, same thing with the MSAM. It's like,
how do you suggest sourcing? Order it online.
my dopamine levels are a lot higher because this allegedly prevents dopamine breakdown, but I'm not like constantly feeling this like super joyous, like over the top phase like I was at the start of the medication, because that just is your baseline now. You can't perceive it.
Yeah. Philosophical question for you.
Yeah.
Do you feel happiness now?
Yeah, I'd say so.
Do you feel happy? Like on a daily basis? And then broadly, I'm also going to ask you the question of, I love how I get to interview you on your stream.
Oh, yeah.
Like, I'm also curious, but first question is, do you feel happiness on a daily basis?
Yeah, I guess. I mean, it's kind of hard not to be. Like, it's a pretty good lifestyle.
That's good. And then broadly, are you happy, like, with what you're doing now with streaming in your life?
I don't really love streaming a lot of the time. I think it's just because I do it so much. When I first started doing streaming, I really liked it. But now it's just like, you know, when you have to do something every day, it gets a little bit boring.
Yeah.
So I think if I only streamed, like, you know, once a week or whatever, I'd fucking...
People, do you just like meeting the girls? Does that get old?
One, even though that's like...
What's that? Brownie butter. We got a chocolate one here.
Or cookie dough without chocolate would be good. Just tretinoin. So isotretinoin is obviously a systemic drug.
Right.
It's gonna hit those deeper layers of your epidermis.
So even if you didn't have acne, you would do that?
Yep.
Because I think acne is related a lot to diet too. So I think your skin will clear up with better diet.
For sure. No,
it'll
but
get
I
better.
mean,
So that'll be good.
Just from an anti-aging context, it's very good for that.
For the retina, for the T-retinoin.
Yep. Absolutely. Because all the over-the-counter topicals are just cope, in my opinion.
Yeah, the skin is tricky. The skin is like my challenge because I like to be in the sun so much.
Yep.
And I don't want to. I don't want to not be.
Oh, so now he admits sun exposure is bad for your skin. What a change. He used to say, "Oh, the sun's fine. You don't even need sunscreen." Then he started getting sunburns like crazy and his skin was wrinkling up. Then he started using the shitty sunscreen. Now we've come full circle and oh yeah, the sun is bad. I'm trying to manage it.
Be in the sun. That's like my...
Are you pro or anti-UV?
Well, I think I'm pro UV in the right dose as a part of whole spectrum sunlight.
Yep.
So you know this, but I recently learned this, that like the studies on UV effects on skin cells in the dermis are all done with isolated ultraviolet light. There are not many studies, or any that I'm aware of, that are done with full spectrum sort of sunlight reproduction. So, you know, sunlight is less than 9% ultraviolet. It's like 0.13 is UVB and the rest is UVA, so maybe 5 or 6% is UVA. And then the rest, like, then you've got visible spectrum, so red, orange, blue, green, violet. And then you've got, you know, the infrared spectrum in the skin, hormonal health with the... Did my residency in Seattle.
Okay.
And 3 months of the year, Seattle was beautiful. So it sets the clock for cortisol. It also turns off melatonin production. So when you go outside, you stop melatonin production.
I did tell her. No, I didn't.
It was a couple of years ago, I think, but in the beginning, like a couple of years ago, he got the wrong dose of Ozempic. He didn't lucky pin it, but he did like, I think he got it from a compounding pharmacy. And he ended up in the hospital with like complete anhedonia, total anhedonia, because he just didn't want to do it. It was scary, but it was also very interesting with like super GLP-1, you know, blockade.
Dude, it's way better than like the shit honey, actually. I ain't gonna lie.
No, Manuka's great, dude.
Dude, because we...
Market. Coconut Grove Farmers Market.
That does sound like a good time, because I want to do like some water skiing and shit like that.
Oh man, I got a good friend
here. You
here.
have a boat?
I've got a good friend with a boat.
Really?
You got to know people with boats.
Know people with boats better than having
This is a good reason to have friends, bro. Like, this is why you need friends. Ever wake surfed?
No.
Take you wake surfing if you want.
I'm down.
Yeah.
What, this Friday?
Yeah, we can.
For sure. Are you here for a while?
I'm here for like another week or two.
Oh, are you going to do some like crazy
we need
shit?
to like, these are a little tricky to do. That's it. Didn't even know you had this, huh?
No.
Look, you have cookware.
Dude, I don't know. I don't ever come in here.
I love that you have like paper plates. You have a Berkey filter with like red plastic mugs. Do you have a cutting board?
Oh, fuck.
Let's see.
Let's look around. I mean, listen.
He's got Cheerios. Skippy.
If you're worried about like fucking up the countertops or whatever, I don't really care. I'm probably not going to get my security deposit back anyway.
You don't think so?
No, probably not. So have at it.
You don't think building a club in here is going to be good for your security deposit?
No.
Let me do my best here.
Work. It kind of looks like tequila.
It doesn't taste like tequila.
We can mix it with... Oh, this is good. Holy shit.
Good, right?
Got it.
So you're just trying to go along. I'm not trying to cut it off. I'm trying to skim the soft... There you go. Because there's a hard husk. Yep. I'm trying to skim the soft husk off the hard husk. Yep. Just expose the husk.
Yeah. All right, let's see.
A little more.
Expose it a little bit more.
Yeah. Yeah, almost there. There you go.
All right.
And then you use the, I'll stand back.
Dude, why doesn't he like at least just do some more bicep curls and shit? His arms are so fucking skinny.
Use that and you just hit it. Harder.
Buddy, you're on
Go.
test.
Crack
Like,
it.
give me a fucking break.
Fuck.
Like hit here, hit like this, like there, like perpendicular. Yes, harder. Yes. Spray. Yep.
Oh fuck. Dude, that just went like everywhere.
You can do like a little more. You have to do it like here now.
I'll let you do it.
Ready?
I gotta get a paper towel. Fuck. Oh jeez.
There's probably a better way to do it. But there you go.
No,
there's your coconuts there. Success.
Thank you very much. We got extras. These are quite good.
They're good, man. Right?
Read some of the feedback from the people in here.
So this is foiling.
Well, oh yeah, I've seen that before. I
This
just
is-
didn't know the name of it.
Yeah, and this is obviously not what we will do on the first day that we're foiling together. But like, isn't that crazy? You're like flying above the water. I've got foils.
You don't think I could do that the first try?
If you can do this the first try, I will be impressed. You will crush. It's hard. We'll
Alright,
get
fuck
video.
it.
I bet people would love to see you on a foil. It's challenging.
I'm down. They said which milk is the best? Raw milk, probably.
Well, I like raw cow's milk. Buffalo milk is amazing. If you've had raw buffalo milk, is killer.
Yeah, that's weird and gross. I'll stick to soy milk.
Goat's milk is good for people who are too sensitive to cow's milk sometimes. But if you don't tolerate cow dairy or buffalo dairy, then just do something like almond milk, like we did earlier. But just make sure it's pure almonds and water. You don't want the carrageenan in the gums.
Okay, what about kefir?
Kefir is fermented milk.
Yep.
So like diabetes or insulin resistance.
Yo, bug here.
And so I think if you have erectile dysfunction, like try and figure out what's causing it. Like think about your testosterone, get some blood work, get testosterone, get thyroid labs.
There's probably 3 or 4 basic reasons why you'd have erectile dysfunction. If you're younger and you have erectile dysfunction, there's three causes that are most likely. First cause is going to be psychological, which I think is downplayed a lot. Second is going to be androgen deficiency. And third is going to be serotonin sensitivity. So the serotonin is the neurotransmitter that turns off sexual interest and arousal, and it also lowers penile sensitivity. So those are going to be the 3 main causes, especially if you're younger, and then in older adults. Those same things still apply, but you also have to consider heart disease, atherosclerosis, and high blood pressure. That's also a big factor.
Check your fasting insulin, make sure you're not diabetic, and start there.
Yeah, okay, absolutely. They said, how many calories do you eat in a day? You said about 3,000?
About 2,800 to 3,000 right now. I'm 5'9" and 165 pounds.
Okay.
But that's just
victim weight.
That's just me. And the asterisk I would add there is that my thyroid works well, right? So I have metabolism and I have a good basal metabolism.
We weigh about the same.
You've got to weigh more than me now.
Yeah, now, but like there was a time probably like a month or 2 ago where I was like 170.
What do you weigh now?
Probably like closer to 180.
Nice.
Like 178.
Yeah,
like
you're
that.
gaining some muscle. It's good.
Yeah, packing.
Yeah, he needs to gain a lot more muscle, dude.
Not some size.
That's what you want.
They said, is this the dude who advocates for carnivore diet? Yeah, back in the day.
Yes.
Watches updated stuff. Do you have like an update mega video that you?
You know, if you go on my
People should
YouTube
watch.
channel, there's videos about like animal-based. There's actually videos of what I eat in a day on my YouTube channel.
So those are the best ones to start watching?
Yeah. Like
say something stupid. I will check it out. Okay, they're gonna check out the Red 40. Oh yeah, that's a buzzword.
Red 40?
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, I mean, I think there's studies. I'm pretty
Is there
sure
Red 40 in this?
There probably is.
Probably.
There probably is. Yeah, there's studies in kids showing that Red 40 causes like more attention deficit symptoms, more behavioral symptoms. So if you have issues with attention, attending, I would avoid Red 40. I don't think we fully understand what that dye does in humans. I would just avoid food dyes in general.
Yeah. Yeah, no, certainly. I mean, I usually have a little bit of this pre-workout every day, but you know, it's that'll be the last thing to go. I'll focus on like the ultimate evils first.
Yeah.
Which is like not drinking.
Pros.
Yep.
You know, make sure you're getting enough protein, preferably from whole food animal sources.
Preferably from tofu.
good quality carbohydrates, sweet potatoes, fruit, squash. Careful with the
Yeah, those are all fine. There's no problem with grains whatsoever.
grains unless you're okay with grains. Stay away from sugar. Get fat.
Dude, I'll tell you what. Whole grain bread with Vegemite, that is anabolic as fuck.
Along with your food.
Great fucking pre-workout carb.
A lot of times people don't really have to think about fat. It just comes with your meat.
Correct.
And then once you do the macros, think about food quality and then start eliminating things like carrageenan or Red 40.
Yeah, that's why with the whole thing of weightlifting, people will go in the gym sometimes with a beginner showing them what to do, and they'll show them all these advanced techniques and just overload them with information to where they never want to do it again because they just perceive it as this super complex thing. But if you just tell someone, go in the gym and just do random shit and figure it out, and eventually you'll kind of figure out the form and stuff, I prefer that.
Yeah, I mean, like the gym. Basic movements. Start with basic movements, right? Mm-hmm. Start with basic macros. Go from there.
You don't have to be rigging up like a D handle to like the pull and do these weird movements. Yeah.
No, I mean, in the gym. Silly. So I think, we didn't really talk about this, but I think, and you can let me know if you agree with this, I think you could go into the gym and do push-ups, pull-ups, air squats, and just like standing jumps in 15 minutes, and that's so much better than nothing.
Right.
Push-up, you can do most of that stuff. If you had a pull-up bar, you can almost get a full workout with the floor and a pull-up bar. You do push-ups, deep squats, and pull-ups. That's a great start. You can do more, obviously, but that's just simple movements. Win.
The chat didn't say this, but I'm wondering your position on chicken and turkey.
They're great. I like red meat more. I don't know if that's because red meat often has more fat, and I find it more rewarding.
More nutrients
Maybe
as well.
It tastes better. So I'm gonna say it has more nutrients in it and all this other good stuff, but it just tastes good. Like
I think red meat does have more nutrients, but chicken and turkey are they're very nutrient rich also.
Yeah, you don't have like anything wrong with them. You just prefer
it's harder to find high quality chicken and turkey. Like I can go to a butcher and I
guess what? Tofu's tofu. Just eat fucking tofu.
can say I want grass-fed meat. If you wanted like the best meat, you can go, okay, I want grass-fed beef. And that cow ate grass its whole life, which is what a cow is supposed to eat. There's nothing wrong really with grain-finished meat. I just think grass-finished meat is better for humans, better for the planet if you care about that. It's hard to find like
I don't know how he figures it's better for the planet. It requires way more land use.
Really well-raised chicken. We were talking about with the eggs. Like most chicken is such a commodity. They're such small animals that you have to pack them together to raise them on scale to make it profitable.
Right.
So that's just hard, But chicken and turkey are fine.
Oh, gay. Gay. Ugh. Imagine being that much of a bitch.
Fine. They're animal foods. They're super nutrient rich. If you like chicken and turkey more than beef, great. Like my fiance, she's on a chicken and fish kick right now. Rock and roll. That's fine.
Fish. Do you do tilapia or anything like that?
I don't do any fish because I don't like the way it tastes and I worry about the heavy metals. I think that if you want to do fish, just be aware
This fiance must be such a dumb bitch.
that some fish are higher in heavy metals than others. Tuna, halibut, bigger fish, more heavy metals. Wild salmon, better.
Yeah.
But not perfect. No fish is perfect.
Exactly.
We've just polluted the ocean, unfortunately. And to be fair,
if you want to eat fish, go to some of these Miami nightclubs.
Big kitty here.
I'll tell you the truth. You know what I mean? Like
what, they serve sushi?
No, not exactly. But yeah, I mean, I like chicken just because it's a lot leaner.
And that can work. Or you can get really lean ground beef, or you could get a really lean steak. Like
93.7?
You could get 93.7 ground beef. You
Guess what? Tofu is pretty fucking lean.
could get a cut of meat like a tenderloin.
Yep.
And that's going to be a much leaner cut than like a New York. And New York is actually not that fatty if you cut off the sort of fatty cat.
Yeah, it almost works out to where like if you want to bulk or be at a deficit versus get leaner, you can just kind of just do like a replacement of like beef to chicken. Then you don't have to really adjust any other metrics, and that'll put you like at a perfect fucking deficit.
Or you could just do leaner beef or something.
Yeah, exactly. So I'd rather just tweak that.
Yeah.
Than anything.
Yeah, I just think. I mean, do you like chicken?
Yeah, I do.
Yeah.
I think chicken's good if it's prepared correctly. But like a lot of the times, homemade chicken it's not done right.
It's pretty dry. It's hard.
Yeah, it's very hard to make.
I mean,
chicken.
that steak we had today I thought it was really
Tofu's very easy.
Yeah, I thought it was all right. I mean, I think just was a little too rare for me.
Yeah.
But if you prefer that, then
I thought it was awesome. They did a good job.
I like a more medium well type of situation.
Next time we go back, we can have them cook it more for you, I'm sure.
Yeah, okay.
They would cook it more.
But I like the other place that he has, Gecko.
I don't know.
Like, I mean, do you go to any of these restaurants around here in Miami?
I haven't been to many restaurants in Miami, man. No.
Do you find it difficult to get food that's like within your guidelines?
A little bit, but I don't want but not everybody is as strict as I am, you know? It's like, we talked about this. I'm kind of, that's like where my brain, you know, is like pretty strict and kind of, you know, I'm just very focused on that, very disciplined. That's just where I feel best mentally. So there are restaurants in town that I could go to, but if I were going to go to a restaurant like Paul Saladino, I would just go and look for like a good quality steak. If I go to a restaurant, I'm not going to get something with sauces because
all the time at restaurants, like whether food was like, you know, sometimes they ask if the steak was like grass fed, and all the servers will just bullshit where I used to wear a face or just say, yeah, it's organic, you know. Is it? They'll ask sometimes.
I'm sure it does. And
is it? I fucking hate it.
You don't like it?
No.
I think that.
I mean,
it's interesting. Like it's a good ambiance. You know, I like to see the do
timing, right? So like, obviously, if you're going out to eat at a restaurant every single day.
Yeah, I feel like it's a good. Restaurants are a good date in general, I guess.
No, I'm.
No, you disagree?
Yeah, I wouldn't really say so.
What would you rather do on a date? Do you go on dates?
No, no, not really.
Not anymore.
Not anymore. But like, where you're doing some. I mean, I used to do restaurants a lot, but unless you're like super neurotypical, it winds up being like a fuck up in my opinion, because you're forced to literally sit there and converse for sometimes an hour and a half. And if you run out of conversation or if it becomes awkward, I think they just like to finesse a free dinner out of people.
Fair.
Yeah.
Make a guy pay for it. So they're
fair. I think that
you're like SMV is high enough where you don't have to do like shit.
Just riding bikes on the trail.
I should get
is
a
fun.
bike. That's a good idea. I want to get a golf cart too. Take that around. That'd be pretty fucking fun. I don't want to go too crazy either, but just like, you know. Yeah.
Yeah. I went out here one time with some friends and
for real.
Yeah.
Rent a boat, do it.
Yeah. And I think that like, I think it's cool that you're showing people your evolution, you know? Because like you said, earlier in the stream, I don't know if people saw this, we met, I guess over a year ago in Los Angeles. And, you know, you've evolved a lot. You've had a lot of exposure since then. You've evolved a lot. And I'm excited for the health phase that you're going through.
Sure.
And eating better food. I mean, this is a great example that we were able to go grocery shopping and show people the food, because I think you're going to feel better and you're going to look better when you.
Bro, why in the fuck would anybody listen to Clav for like health shit or Saladino? Here I am, jacked as fuck, mogging everybody, but oh, nobody wants to fucking listen to me because he eats tofu. I don't want to be that big and strong and healthy. Like, fuck me. People just love hearing like good things about their bad habits.
You eat better food. And I love what you said earlier, like you're not hungry right now, you're full because you're not eating like processed food. It's so much easier to do it, but if you can just eat good quality food, it's really worth it. And I think that like you're an example for a lot of people, and this is a great example to set, so I'm stoked.
Oh yeah, sure. All right,
Dude,
well
this
there
cat
it is.
is so
Thanks,
huge.
We have Dr. Paul Saladino. Thank you for joining.
Yeah.
And
all right, well that was highly retarded, as you would expect. It is very late. Dodo wanted me to react to this. There's no fucking chance we're reacting to this tonight. We'll watch this tomorrow. There's some bricks and minifig shit. So we'll react to that tomorrow. The plan is to train legs tomorrow. I might stream that. And yeah, just do the usual. So we'll probably do a leg workout stream tomorrow, and then just normal stream in the evening. You know, the usual shit. But big thanks to everybody who donated on Streamlabs. Really appreciate it. Hope you had fun. Sweet dreams, and I will see you all tomorrow. Nighty night.